So we sit here for a minute. I'm gonna send music. Now this one, don't start playing it. Kind of like pause it at the beginning because we're gonna play it together. Let me grab.
But Alex, you're on start playing.
Negative inspiration. Whatever the opposite of inspiration is, you're getting it.
I'm demotivated.
Demotivation.
That's one you get to call in. Like roll a disadvantage.
Yeah.
And we're off with the corny jokes.
Yeah, next time you roll, just be like, yeah, roll that with disadvantage, and you're gonna be like, wait, why? And I'm gonna go, cause I fucking said so, you bitch, and then you're gonna do it.
No, but you got to save it for a good moment. You just don't just do it for nothing.
Just when you desperately need to win, that's when I do it. And I don't allow any subscribers to be used on it. Okay, I've sent in music category music. Everyone got the music up? And ready? Kind of pause it at 1 second.
Yes,
All
sir.
right. Lovely. Okay, well, then, without further ado, let's do it. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Mysterium for Wednesday nights. We are here for session 8-ish. You know, we're gonna linger for a little bit because we got new players. God, we got new players. Okay, so a little bit of a recap as to what has happened for the entirety of the campaign so far. Chimera program has of course been announced. This is the very first university or college era course for the entire Wizarding world. It's a big deal, and all of your characters were once at Hogwarts when you were just little 12-year-olds, and you lived there for a while, and then of course the war broke out with Voldemort and everything. And well, people said that Hogwarts may not be safe for kids. We get a lot of complaints, and so they closed their doors. They were not allowed to reopen. But they've reopened now, and you guys have all gotten an invitation to return to Hogwarts to become a Chimera graduate, as long as you have already passed your Newt level examinations at the very least. And there are many different programs. I think there's six programs. I think so. And that you can go into different like specializations. We've been able to get together, meet the other characters, the many characters that we have in this game, start to form different bonds. We've had lots of flashbacks where we've gone back in time to like you at the previous schools, the times you had there, and how they inform how you're living now. We have... what else? Fuck. Oh, like just last episode, we had a whole session dedicated to the past and what happened in our first year. Some things that went down was there's other things that happened in the episode. I know we do classes where you learn a bit about alchemist fire, but kind of the while everyone else is having their own stories during that time, one big story is that well, your friend Levi, from when you were kids, was a Muggle-born. He got bullied quite mercilessly by one of your friend's older brothers, and I believe Anna's face got pushed down into the mud, didn't she?
Yeah.
He was like, if you like Mudblood so much, why don't you taste it? Yeah.
Kicked his ass and then we ran away.
Yeah, I think you like nut him or something.
Someone did something. I think it was
I did.
Yeah, Tolly saved the day.
Yeah, Tolly came in and then I think someone blasted him back with a flipendo or something. But yeah, Tolly came back and then Anna was able to rush Levi out of the area.
And of course, many other little side stories with Cresta, Finbar, and Riley. Like I believe Riley, we got to see you and Ernicia's like the start of your friendship / rivalry sort of thing. We got to see you and Juniper when you guys were little. Finbar, what did we see with you?
I helped Nolan investigate because he was hearing voices,
and
it led him to the door with all the runes and symbols around it. So we tried to translate that, and I don't think we did too well, but we at least know it's like he hears it strongly over here. So something.
Yeah, I'm sure that never went anywhere.
Yeah.
And Cressida, what did we see with you? I think didn't we see you and Wilfred's kind of rivalry a little bit?
Saw the beginning of Bonnie and Clyde.
You guys were just becoming friends? What was it? What did we see?
We basically saw them arguing like really badly throughout most of the session. And then he said something to the effect of, you're too snooty and too stuck up to come with me to Hogsmeade.
Right! And then you broke the rules and you went to Hogsmeade with Wilfred.
We didn't even get to go to Hogsmeade because Amicus found us. And she called Wilfred. And she got detention and he didn't.
That's right. That is right. Mm-hmm.
And then he busted her out of detention.
Yeah!
Had that first moment of like, oh, maybe you're not so bad.
Yeah. We've had episodes where we've had like Halloween parties and stuff like that, and have generally been my mind said living our Chungus life. So gotta love that, Brain. Thanks, Brain. And that's where we leave off. Oh, I do. Right. I've had everybody pull up music. You can begin playing it now.
Your mic is doing the thing.
No! Stop the music! My mic intermittently fucks up, and I don't know why. Tell me when it's better.
I can hear you fine now.
Please grab this. Readjust it. Okay. All right, we can start now. There's this old poem I read when we were little. Stop me if you've heard it. Two roads diverged in a yellow wood, and sorry I could not travel both, and be one traveler. Long I stood and looked down one as far as I could, to where it bent in the undergrowth. Then took the other, as just as fair, and having perhaps the better claim, because it was grassy and wanted wear. Though as for that the passing there had worn them really about the same. And both that morning equally lay, and leaves no step had trodden black. Oh, I kept the other for another day. That knowing how way leads on to way, I doubted if I should ever come back. I should be telling this with a sigh, somewhere ages and ages hence. Two roads diverged in a wood. And I, I saw the history etched where I stood. Make your long dead choice, but a lie. I made nary your choice by which path I took. Paths chosen for me long before I understood. So with axe in hand, I returned to the wood to carve a new path. My path. And that will finally make a difference. I now have new music to send. Come on in, watch your head, and this is sort of where we've been going to escape it all, you know? Whoa. This is such a cool little hideaway. Levi glows as he bows his head low through the entranceway. Whoa, Wilfred, dude! You can't just invite whoever you want in here, man. Gemma sits up from her cushy pillow. Good to see you too, Gem. Wilfred rolls his eyes and immediately whips on a small pile of books. Ah! Sadie! The hell? Sorry. Maybe I should go. Levi says, No, you're good. Sadie stands up, gathers up the stuff at the pile. Sorry for the mess. I would have cleaned up if I knew you were joining us. This place is really something, he says back. Oh, no, it's just an old tent of my mom's, she says. Tent? But we walked through a bookcase. He turns back, and then you can hear, the tent is between the bookcase and the wall, dummy. Hungry? Reese says, offering Levi a bag of crisps. I just ate, actually. Wait, aren't crisps not allowed in the library? Well, we aren't in the library, are we? Wilfred chuckles, grabbing a few for himself and walking toward the back. What? Where are we? Levi asks. An interdimensional space. I just hid the doorway behind the poetry section. Not like anybody reads it anyway. Oh, and along that same line, has anyone seen my copy of Mountain Interval? No one replies. Mountain what? Gemma asks. It's a Robert Frost collection. Maybe if you didn't fill your head with all that crap in those Quibbler magazines, you'd be able to expand your mind a bit. Gemma sneers back at Sadie because of her comment. Yo, anyone seen Nolan? Wilfred asks.
He's probably off exploring the dungeons again.
Oh, God. I told him there's nothing down there worth investigating, Reese calls over. Is he out there with Finbar or something? No, Finbar's back there, he says. Hey, Finbar!
I'm almost done with the food. Don't worry, I'm getting on it.
Oh, hey, Finbar. Levi stumbles over to the back of the tent. What are you and the others playing?
I don't know what they're playing. I'm working on this. Here, let me know what you think.
Oh, you're just watching?
I'm making something for everyone. Here, take a look. You know what? Can you believe some of these people never had Oreos before?
And you are currently like whipping up a bowl of something nice and dark, and you're like pouring it into like these little wafer dishes and trying to create it yourself.
It's in discussion.
Do they not have Oreos in the Wizarding World?
No, I think they're strictly a Muggle invention that they have yet to discover the true joy of. So, we got to enlighten them to the greatness that it is.
Agreed, he says. Tiffany, what are you playing?
Oh, just a thing I found. It's kind of, it's very picture based.
What is it? Out of character. What are you playing? What board game are you playing?
I think she's playing some sort of, I don't know if this counts, but one of those, those games where you have to you have the different pictures and they're hidden and you have to like guess what the picture is and flip it down. I forgot what it's called, but it's like
Guess
Oh,
who?
guess who?
Guess Who. Yep.
Who here is versing her in Guess Who?
I'll do it.
Cressida is there. And who is on your shoulder, on your team, kind of, working with you to figure it out?
Because I think I know.
Pick me.
I think it'd be.
Pick me. Please.
Okay, it's Tali.
Yay.
Ollie is behind her, and the two of you are trying to come up with a question to ask about these people. And who is on your team, Tiffany?
First, I think Tiffany's gonna look a little dejected because she's currently closest with Cressida, I think.
What do you mean?
But
Versing her. She's.
I
guys are
know,
going
but
off
that's
of
why
it.
she's a little. That's why she's a little dejected because she's like, I don't know these people well. I've known Cressida a few years. Why can't I be with her? And so she's gonna look around wildly and she's gonna be like,
No, so who was already with you? Because
Oh.
we're entering the scene, right? You guys are already versing each other on Guess Who,
Oh,
and who
I see.
has been on your team. You tell
Okay.
me.
Is it a player character, right?
A player character.
Okay. You know what? Anathema.
Anna,
Mhm.
you're perched on her shoulder on that side. And well, I'll give you a minute to get ready some questions that you're going to ask for Guess Who. I'm going to show off some character art from the characters from the opener. Oh, let's grab student. Should be the young art channel. We're going to see them as kids. Oh, how cute is that? So, first off, Wilfred walked into the tent, showing Levi. This is Wilfred. Kind of tousled hair, a bit too wild, his big glasses on that are a bit too big for his face, and he's a Hufflepuff. And he was showing our local Slytherin boy, Mr. Levi Nelson, into the main area here. And Levi was the one who was asking about what game are you playing, and like talking about like, oh man, they don't have Oreos in the Wizarding World. That's Levi. And then some people that we heard call back, where it's like, dude, you can't just bring anybody around here, man. That was Gemma. Good old Gemma. Look at her when she was little. She's got her hair like pinned back, and she's like, she's probably hanging out with Sadie. And Sadie, who the two of them were kind of catty with each other, is this girl. Big blue eyes, blonde hair, very, very smart for her year, and a Gryffindor. And then we heard some people chime in about Reese, who seemingly is also in this friend group. This is Reese. He had some things to say back. And lastly, it was asked where Nolan is, and they said they might be still in the dungeons. And this is Nolan, and he is blind, but he's a Hufflepuff and a sassy bitch. So
The disrespect you just put on his name, just being like, yeah, this is Nolan. He's blind, by the way.
he's the blind kid. That's his thing. It's a part of his identity at this point.
It's his single personality trait.
He has no others. And then, of course, we saw a few different people here. So, Finbar, why don't you go ahead and give a description of your character as we continue?
Right. Finbar, you would see he's got brown hair, blue eyes. Brown hair's a little messy, not terrible, but definitely should run a brush or a comb through it a bit. He's in Ravenclaw, and you notice he probably always kind of smells like he's just come from the kitchen. And he's usually always smiling, and he's probably offered you food numerous times. But he's always got something made with him just in case anyone needs something to eat.
Oh, I'm back. I cut out.
Oh,
This is Finbar.
yep. I
Did
gave it a-
you give your description?
I did.
Awesome. Thank you. And over on the one side, we'll do Tally and Cressida for now. So Cressida, give us a description of your character.
Yeah, so currently sitting there with this like overly like confident expression.
Oh, this is
on
the
her
wrong
face.
art. You needed a kid art. Kid art.
See, go down. Sitting there with like super overconfident, not even confident, overly concentrated look on her face. You see a girl with a big blue bow on the back of her head, long blonde hair. She has these sort of vibrant blue eyes. She's in England, so naturally she's very pale.
Of course.
Yeah, and she looks like she's taking this way too serious.
You look over toward Tally and like whisper something over toward her. You guys trying to come up with a good question to narrow down the options. Tally, give us a description. She's in Slytherin.
Yes.
Cressida's
Tally?
in Ravenclaw.
Yes, but their family's new at all. And so she is very much, she got that chubby cheeks. She's dark skinned.
Mhm.
I like call it sun-kissed, but I'm gonna say brown. Dark brown hair, very wavy, very voluptuous. Sounds weird, but it's true.
Yeah.
Dark brown eyes. And I feel like standing next to Cressida, she's like a soda ready to explode. She's like buzzing.
What question do you guys ask? Give you a second.
Okay.
We all know how to play Guess Who, right?
Yeah.
I do.
Lovely.
Okay.
I would hope I'm the one who suggested it.
Okay, so it's like we should probably ask is your favorite color red? Yeah.
No, you cannot ask questions like that.
Let's give their favorite color is red.
No, because
I think that one likes red a lot, and she like points to one of the faces. I'm like, I think that guy's really into red.
Oh god. No, because if we say that, Anna's just gonna have them put they're gonna say, "Oh yeah," and then we put down the wrong one, and then we lose.
Okay, then
They get so intense when they play Muggle games. Gemma says to Riley, just a little way away in the tent. Oh, by the way, I have a picture of. There's so many different things to establish this scene, but I have a picture of the hideaway, as it's called. There you go.
I will
maybe
not
we
lose.
we should ask if they have double D's.
No, you can't ask people if they have double D's.
But you could tell that one has double D's.
No, you can't ask that. That is. I thought we had a discussion beforehand about appropriate talk in the tent.
Don't say it if it sounds wrong in your head.
Exactly.
But this is for a game. Gotta use every avenue we can.
Here's a better one, okay? Why don't we just ask them what Hogwarts house would any of them be sorted into a specific Hogwarts house? And then we go from there.
How's that different than my question of red?
Because that's different. That's about color.
Gryffindor's like red.
No. Okay, that's yes, but no.
Fine, you just do whatever you want. Tally's like little sedge turns her back.
Cressida,
Sort of rolls her eyes.
you look Tiffany in the eye.
Would any of yours, or would yours be sorted into Ravenclaw?
So Tiffany's kind of struggling here because she doesn't know how to answer this.
You look down
technically-
at your no. Like I think this is a great part. You look down at your character in the little square. What do they look like?
Very old.
You have old, big nose. They have a bowler hat on.
No,
They got
as
a
in ancient.
mustache.
No, they look like they are skin and bones, practically. Very, very, very old. I have a character in mind. So
Tiffany sits there you look back toward Anna, and before we give the answer, Tiffany, describe your character.
Okay, so the most striking thing you will notice about Tiffany, and the most noticeable thing, honestly, is her eyes. She has sectoral or not sectoral. She just has regular heterochromia. I don't know why I always want to add sectoral in front. That's not the type of heterochromia she has.
Is
So
there
she
such thing
has,
as sectoral? Like, is it like
yeah, it's
is
one
it like
eye
a
has
section
different
of your
colors.
iris?
Yeah.
Or ah, cool.
That is an actual thing.
Anyway.
So she has one brown eye, one gray. She has super long hair. I'm not even, it goes down to her butt. You can't always tell because it's usually braided very nicely. She kind of carries herself as if she's trying to take up as little space as possible. She does not want to take up space. She is a little nervous. But
So the whole time
also,
while they were bickering, you were sitting there like,
I don't want to say anything because I don't want to like interject where I'm not supposed to. And she's also constantly doing like these checking motions where like if you notice if she'll turn her head like to the left, she immediately turns her head to the right, and then like if she tilts her head to the left, she has to tilt her head to the right like the exact same way. She's just like constant balance checking.
Fuck yeah. And Anna.
Yeah. As Tiffany turns her head, there is another Slytherin girl who looks kind of just bored to be there. She has very short, kind of cropped, messy, deep red hair. It's only slightly grown out since the months that she's been here, but it looks as though it was the remnants of something that she had probably cut herself. It does not work for her very thick red hair. She's got kind of large, thin frames, circular glasses, and behind them these kind of piercing gold eyes over these very freckled, round cheeks. And she just kind of gives a look to Tiffany. Dude, I don't know why we're bothering to play this. She has an eidetic memory.
Yeah, but I mean,
This is like rule number 1 about knowing your opponent before you challenge them to something.
She wasn't our opponent before, but anyways.
Just like Fable to back down from a request, Wilfred says, listening and kind of like leans on a pillar nearby.
No, it's
down at the
okay.
game.
Am I allowed to give hints? I could give like a hint that's kind of vague, but like
You're not supposed to give hints, Levi says. Come on, ask
I've
a question.
I've never. She's gonna like kind of stutter a few times. Like, I've never played Muggle games like this before.
Yeah. No,
Is this your board game, Finbar?
Yeah, I brought it from home. I realized a lot of the people in Ravenclaw actually, some of them know about Muggle stuff, but a lot of them don't. So, why don't you know it? Oh,
I brought Barbie Monopoly. Levi says I should bring it down sometime.
You finished the game of Monopoly? Sorry.
You're fine.
Yeah, I was just saying. You finished the game of Monopoly before, Levi?
Gives you a weird look. Anna?
I'm glad that Wilfred finally brought you down here. I didn't think that he would.
Well, apparently you guys have been having a ton of fun without me.
I mean, I wanted to bring you sooner, but I got buffeted by several lines of red tape. She looks to Cressida and kind of glares at her.
Look, you guys were the ones who were okay with me drafting a tent agreement.
It's up on the wall.
You were insistent upon drafting the tent agreement. No one was actually going to listen to the tent agreement because it was stupid.
No, codes of conduct, make sure everything stays in order.
I listened to the tent agreement.
Thank you.
Is this like everybody that knows about the place? Levi asks.
No, not really. I mean, we're missing one. Hey, where's Nolan?
We're missing technically 3 with Nolan. Nah, there's still Glendening gets around here, and Thorn, Gemma says.
Oh, that's right, those two.
And now that you've been invited, if you ever tell anybody where this is, we will cut you in your sleep.
We will not do that.
Yes, we will.
It's subsection
Won't.
3.
I mean, Sid, come on. I mean, I don't think he's going to tell anyone. He seems grateful to be here.
Gemma kind of
Sorry.
goes, I don't know. She just kind of gives you a look that's like she's not sure about that, but she's keeping her eye on Levi.
Anyway, are you guys sure you did see Nolan? He was supposed to meet me for lunch earlier, but I thought he stood me up. So.
He's fine. Dude forgets all the time. Stand you up. It sounds like you two are dating or something. And
up.
Nolan
Hey.
sitting in a tree.
She takes the board
K-I-S-S-I-N.
game. She takes the Guess Who board and like chucks it at him.
Oh, okay,
all the little squares going out. I imagine that Cresto was like 2 questions away from getting it. You know, like.
Tiff is gonna like flinch backwards and then immediately start categorizing and cataloging each and every little piece that is out of place now.
They've gone everywhere.
They're everywhere, and she's gonna like kind of let out like a violent like shiver, almost like her back is like being like messed with. Just
Which is precisely when Riley first steps into the hideaway. You've been here many times. But you can like when you walk in, you can see Anna thwacking a Guess Who board over Wilfred's head.
Who made Anna mad again?
I don't know, Wilfred says. It's a mystery.
Okay, well that answered that.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Don't ever say that to me again.
Yeah, right. Like you could lay a single finger on me.
Rugby tackle.
Winning. I was so close. I was gonna guess Sam. I was just being nice.
Riley, you can see Cressida with just like a freaked out look. Tiffany also looks freaked out, but for a different reason.
I mean, we can put it back together.
My winning streak is gone. Because someone has a temper.
Well, you win at everything else. I think you'll be fine.
Yeah, you're still a winner in my mind, Cressida.
That's not gonna give me another gold star.
if I'm allowed to
Behind them.
interject.
We're just talking it in the background, Anna, and then we'll jump over to you, Beth.
Okay.
In the background, like Anna and like Wilfred are in a tussle. She has him in a headlock currently and is like violently giving him a noogie. Show you temper. This is justice.
Tiffany?
She just kind of silently gets up and starts like trying to stay out of everyone's way while also picking up the little pieces
Weaving
and
through
just like
people.
she's just trying to clean up before it becomes the bigger issue.
It sounds like Riley's gonna help you. Is that right, Riley?
Yeah, I'll walk over and like crouch down and try and help pick up the pieces.
You guys share a little moment.
Yeah, I think also just as a little note, I think Tiffany is constantly making sure she has even amounts in her in each hand at a time. She's very much like if she has an she picks up 2 pieces at a time just to make sure.
And here's a question. What would Tiffany know about you, Riley? You guys have been friends for, the first semester of the year together, first years, and have kind of gotten away into this weird friend group. What would Tiffany know about you?
You would know that Riley is the daughter of someone on the Hollyhead Harpies. So her mom is a professional Quidditch player.
And you're on the Hufflepuff Quidditch team, right?
And I am. I'm as
So-
a first year on the
Mhm.
Hufflepuff Quidditch
Impressive.
team.
Are you coming, because you came in later, are you coming back from like practice? Like, do you have like a broom with you or something?
I don't have my broom, but you see I have kind of like
Yeah, the robes.
my training uniform on.
Mhm.
I'm still like,
It's in
like-
training in the back.
yeah, my skin
That's
is
your
like
back.
glossy because I'm still sweaty and I haven't had a chance to clean off yet.
So-
Hair's all tousled, and
And
Yeah.
likewise, Tiffany, just one thing that Riley would know about you.
She's very anxious. Which I think this has been
So what just
established.
happened is a lot for her. Riley, you bend down. The two of you are picking the stuff up together and are able to have a moment.
here, let me help you.
Yes, you don't have to, but thank you.
No, it's okay. They are a lot, as always, so the least I can do is at least help you pick them up.
I mean, I shouldn't even say this. The board. I mean, it's not even ours, you know. And like now the pieces are everywhere. I mean, they're everywhere. I think there's one between the. Oh, dang it!
Finbar picks one out of the Oreo mix.
There's one between the couch. It's an Oreo.
Oh, was it Finbar's?
Levi takes it and then like will lick. Yeah.
Finbar, what is this? Not to be like a total annoyance or anything. What has this board game been near? That might have has this is there
Is there like what?
She's gonna trail off there, but what she's asking is has it been near any allergens because Finbar would probably know her allergens.
Yeah.
And so in her being very anxious and young, she might not be completely aware that allergens don't necessarily spread
Finbar?
that way.
No, that's been in here since like a month or two ago. So don't worry, it hasn't been near anything. I make sure to keep that stuff out of here.
I
just in
bring
case.
pistachios in here like one time, and then like Sadie freaks out and says she has to clean the whole thing.
Sorry.
Listen, food allergies are a very serious thing you have to take seriously. That's health code violations. That's, someone could get hurt.
Listen,
it
if
wasn't
you
that big of a
touch a
deal.
peanut and die, that's wait a second. That's natural selection at work. Okay.
Does Gemma know what that is? That's a muggle thing.
No, it's a thing. It's a thing.
It's science, yeah.
It's science.
As Riley's picking up pieces, she hears Gemma say that and just chucks one at her face.
It's really not that. It's really not that big of a deal. I mean,
It's a science
I've been
she
around
would
that
know
20
because of the
times.
magical creatures. Yeah. Anyway, Tiffany.
I've been around I've been in the same room as tree nuts and stuff plenty of time. It's not that big of a deal, really.
Tree nuts. You're allergic to trees?
Well, no, just
you know how many trees there are in the world?
well, not trees exactly. I mean, not that I am trying to correct you.
People can't control what they're allergic to, Gemma. Sadie comes to your defense. Ladies, if you guys are gonna argue, can we take it out of the hideaway, please? Reese says.
Sorry.
No, not you, Tiffany. Reese says. You weren't arguing.
She just stays quiet. She's just not gonna engage anymore.
Reese, what do we call what's happening to Wilfred right now? Wow, I don't think that's good for his spine, Anna.
I didn't know that you could do a swirly without a toilet.
Where'd she get the bucket of water?
I learned this one in class.
Oh, that bucket's empty.
Minerva taught it to you. While all that's going on, Nothis. Are you here?
Yes.
Oh, I gotta turn you up 1 second. Nothis, you are late. Go ahead and tell me, first thing that comes to your mind, why is he late to hang out with his friends?
Well, he is very often late on whenever he has to get somewhere because he's always has his mind in anything.
You don't have to explain it. Just why? Just like a I
Okay.
was at
Yeah, fair
detention. I was doing homework.
Yeah, so he was trying to study or research a new type of potions
You were doing
It's always good to
potions
learn more.
extra work. So
Yes.
you carry all of your stuff as quick as you can through the Hogwarts library. You can see the library is these incredibly tall stacks of books, and there's little books that are flying around to different places and finding their space. There's a few older years who are here right now, but it's like kind of later at night, and so curfew is going to be here soon. You move around. Wait, shit. What section was it in? And do you have keen mind? I don't think you do.
No, I don't.
Didn't pick it. While we were doing character creation, it didn't come to me, but you might want to change your first year feat to keen mind, in my opinion, with the kind of character you build. But make a history of magic check to see if you can remember where the hideaway is. So what you're going to do is you're going to go to your character sheet, and then you're going to find history of magic, click it, and click roll it.
Roll it. 19.
19. Poetry section. You step out toward the poetry section. You move like a few books off toward the side. Make sure no one's watching. And then you can see pressed up behind the bookcase and the wall, there is this little metal fly from a, when I say fly, I mean like the fly of a tent, like a zipper. Take that and unzip it and step inside and pull that back up, and then take like the books and put them back really quick. You turn around to see many of your friends are arguing around now, and some people are taking out different putting away the previous board game that was being done. No one seems to notice you right at the start, but you've brought a board game to play. What did you bring?
I brought a chessboard.
Chess. Well, there's lots of wizard chess, but you're a Muggle-born, right?
Yes. So it's just like a normal chessboard. I mean, a Muggle one.
Yeah, normal. How dare you? So you're seeing everybody else here kind of weaving through. Who is the person that you go to first? You would see there's a new student here, one that hasn't been in the hideaway before. It's Levi from Slytherin. I don't know if you talk with him much. He always seemed kind of fruity.
No, I'm actually not going towards anyone because I feel like
no. So it's yes and. I asked you, who are you going toward, not if you're going towards somebody. So tell me who.
Who? I don't know. I would say probably, I guess Finbar. You know, like I love to eat a lot, so
you can see Finbar has like, what are you cooking these in?
Oh, this doesn't need cooking. This is
it doesn't need cooking.
Yeah, so it's like I can't fit an oven in here, so I'm making stuff that doesn't need an oven.
So you can see him currently transferring little discs and putting them together, and like putting a little like some kind of garnish on the side, and making little Oreos. They smell really good. They're fresh. They're not like store-bought. They're fragrant, almost chocolatey.
All right.
What do you say to Finbar? Because he hasn't noticed you yet.
Yeah, so I go towards him and I'm like, this smells really good. When did you make them?
Finbar, Novice is here. Since when did he come by?
You're quiet as a mouse, JR. Oh, right. Hi, Nothis. Good to see you.
Hey. Yeah, sorry to surprise you. I, spent a lot of time in the library and I'm hungry and I just smelled the nice cookies. So I felt attracted to the smell and came to you.
Yep.
And Finbar, what is one thing that Nothis would know about you? Just one thing.
You would know that his dad runs a restaurant in Dublin.
So he does this kind of stuff a lot. Often with Macy, right?
Yep.
Yeah, from Hufflepuff. But she's not here. And likewise, Nothis, what's one thing that Finbar would know about you? Just one thing.
That I kind of love to eat. That's how I connect to people, like at first. Like to taste a lot of different things and eat different things.
Lover of food.
So he's been a lover of your foodstuffs for a while. You just finished, Finbar.
Yeah, I was asking my dad to send over some recipes that don't need an oven or basically can be made without a typical kitchen. And he said, this will be great for your friends. Because when I told him people here don't know what Oreos are, he's like, that's a travesty. You got to make this for them.
Oh, are they ready? Levi says back.
Yep. Nothis, can you help me bring them over? I made a lot, and there's a lot to carry.
Some few plates of them.
Yeah, let me help you. I can also, like eat a couple
Take
of
a
them.
few for yourself.
Yep.
Good on.
So
you walk over
taking
toward
a
the board
cookie.
game that Levi's setting up right now, which is Barbie Monopoly. And people are deciding what pieces they want to be right now. Who wants to be the cowboy boot?
Looks like Wilfred's raising his hand, but he's unconscious. Or no,
Oh,
wait.
no, that's
Wilfred's
me. Dibs.
unconscious.
Sorry, I just was raising his hand because it was the easiest one to raise. She drops him onto the floor.
Yeah, he moans.
I'm only playing if I get to be the banker.
No.
You flipped over my game. I think I at least deserve something.
At least we know that if she's the banker, that she's not going to cheat, unlike somebody else.
It's very pink.
Oh yeah, we got it at like a garage sale. I've always liked the Barbie movies. Levi says. I know it's kind of girly, but the Nutcracker one's my favorite.
Oh, like a film. Okay.
Yeah, we have them on like VHS.
I've never been able to watch one of those. I know it's kind of crazy.
Levi,
Yeah.
speak English. Gemma says
he is speaking English. A movie. The word movie is a short form word for moving picture. And it says very smugly.
Thanks, Sadie. I didn't ask you, she says to Anna.
Cressida raises her hand.
My dad, he brought one of those home, the box with the circles on them. And we couldn't play it because we didn't have the thing to play it on.
Oh, Cresta raised her hand.
She's like waving her hand. Like she has it up in the air.
Cresta, we're in class.
Everyone's ignoring her.
Sid, did you want to say something?
I was actually going to ask about the Nutcracker.
Oh, is it like the Russian Nutcracker, like by with Tchaikovsky?
I was actually going to ask. Yeah, is it like the ballet?
Yeah, I think it's based on a ballet. The movie itself is is a little bit old. It's like 3D and stuff. I'm not making any sense. Ooh, Oreos! He starts stuffing their face with Oreos. Thank you, Finbar!
You say it's a kids movie.
Yeah, I would bring it by, but my Game Boy doesn't work here. I don't think a TV is going to.
Well,
I wonder how they make that for kids.
I've been asking my dad, because he's friends with someone from the Misuse of Muggle Artifacts division, to get me one of the televisions. He's been saying that there's one down there, and it might work with magic.
Yeah, but it's probably cursed, Reese says.
It can't be that bad, right?
I heard once about a cursed TV where like a woman would crawl out of it at night. Terrifying.
No. That's not real.
Yeah, and she'd pull you into the TV.
No, he's right. That's a thing.
Thank
Is
you, Devin.
Is that a thing that happens with Muggle TVs?
Oh, Nothis, you would know. Do you put an end to this nonsense, or do you keep it going?
No, I kind of like laugh internally, like learning how people interpret like how like movies are made and that things aren't real. So I'm like laughing and curious to see how far they are like pushing the fantasy and like what TV actually is. And still thinking whether or not I should lean into, those
Well, do you or do you
wrong
not?
beliefs. Sorry?
Well, do you or do you not? This is the
Yeah,
moment.
so do I or do I not? I think I am leaning towards that. I'm going to lean towards that. I'm going to say, yes, it does happen, and sometimes it can get worse.
Worse. Gemma looks so
Yeah.
freaked out.
So once I've even seen but I'm trying to remember something here. Like people coming out of the TV entirely and just kill others.
Man,
and
Gemma
it's hard.
looks like she's gonna piss her pants. Levi says back. No.
Stop it. That's ridiculous. We don't crawl out of TVs. They're like a Muggle invention.
No, it totally happens. Levi says, staring at Gemma, at her growing like fear. She looks at Riley like, really?
And you know the worst? The worst is that if you think about it and you fall asleep, sometimes it can come real into your dreams.
Oh.
I think Gemma's gonna need her teddy bear now.
Tiffany's just kind of staring off into space, not for the reason anyone thinks.
Are we sleeping here tonight? Wilfred says.
Oh, look who's back from the dead.
Yeah. Well, a little lightheaded, but
Not without Nolan.
Hey, fine, I'll go find him.
I thought you would have put a tracker on him by now.
He doesn't need a tracker.
Point me, he says, pulling his wand out. And his wand spins and flicks across the room. Oh.
Yeah, I could have figured that would happen.
Oh, maybe check near that door with all the runes and glyphs towards it. He keeps saying he hears voices whenever he goes near there.
Finbar is the worst at keeping secrets. Last episode, Nolan was like, yeah, I feel really insecure about this happening.
To be fair,
Finbar like openly says this to everybody.
To be fair, I forgot he told me to. No,
yeah, Finbar forgot too.
To be fair, he never said keep it as he probably did.
He didn't, but he was like, it's embarrassing. I don't want to say it.
He should stop implying and start saying.
He what?
What?
What? Just a while ago, he said he was hearing voices. We went. He said they were stronger near the door. We tried to translate the door, and the door was hard to translate.
I was almost certain that Tiffany would be the first person to hear voices and go crazy.
And I think as Gemma says this, Tiffany kind of pops up and so something that I think is not yet known about Tiffany by this group. She's a sleuth, and by sleuth I mean snoop. She likes to know things and investigate. So I think that she's kind of, while this has all been happening, she's been piecing together all these little like pieces of the puzzle. And then hold on, I have to find which spell. Would I be able to use a spell here?
Yeah, potentially.
Okay, because I'm looking for one of the spells that I would have.
As long as you would have had, it's
Yeah.
as long as it's a first level spell
Yeah, I'm looking for.
or cantrip.
I'm trying to see if I have it as a first level.
What is it?
Um,
What does it do? I'll tell you.
It's the. I'm just looking for what the spell is if I have it at all. I'm looking through the first levels and stuff. It's one of her investigating.
I can tell you what
spells.
it's called.
I forgot which it basically it is the one that you use to not point, because I think that was the divination one
Point
that I
me?
found. No, because that was a different one that I had that was divination. I'm looking for the one specifically that's like I'll pass the scene on to someone else while I look for this for a second.
Okay, fine. So yeah, she's like, I'm sure that Tiffany would be the first person to go mad.
Gemma, can you please just say one thing without insulting someone? I dare you to say a compliment. Any compliment without drying up.
I think that was her
am-
version of a compliment.
Like, she's like eating an Oreo right now. Your like, she gestures to your hair, but doesn't complete the sentence. Better? You know, you got a nice like, yeah.
Forget you. Devitt, you said the door with the runes in the basement?
Yeah, in the dungeons. The really ominous, scary looking one.
Okay, so I think I found it. It's not the one I was looking for, but I think I can use it in a minute.
What is it?
It is the wall opening spell, the one that like makes like the passage. I think that's
That wouldn't help to find Nolan or anything.
not to find him, but whenever she gets down into the dungeons.
Oh, gotcha.
Perfusorius?
No,
Perfusorius,
she's
not
thinking
Perfusorius,
Partus
no.
Temporis.
Yeah.
That works on
Yeah.
magical barriers.
Magical barriers, not doors.
So like, yeah.
Yeah, if there's a magic wall stopping your path, you can carve
Would
through
I
it.
be potentially able to use Specialis Rebellio to try and see if there's magical traces on the door?
No, because we're not at the door.
Well, I mean whenever we get to the door.
We're not getting to the door because right about now, there's a reason why Wilfred's point me didn't work, and that's not just because he's bad at divinations class, but because you're in an extra dimensional space anyway. You are technically 1 million miles away from the library, and right about this time, you can hear a knock, 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 like wood hitting wood. Guys,
Everyone hit the deck.
Guys.
What? Nolan?
Guys, I can't get it by myself. It's all just gonna fall over.
Oh. Anna like steps over
Go
Wilfred.
help your boyfriend.
She pushes his forehead back and then runs over to the door and opens it.
And then you kind of like move the books for him. Come on.
Hey.
You guys know I can't get in here on my own.
Where have you
I'd
been?
make a huge mess. I've been around. I had a
You said we would
brief
have lunch
run-in.
together.
I had a
Are you
brief
all
run-in
right?
with Caro.
No. Did you get in trouble?
I got out of it. Did you play the blind card? Levi says. Levi? What are you doing here? Oh, new initiate. All right, everyone's here. Put on the dark brown hoods, Wilfred says, and we'll start chanting in Latin. Let's go.
You don't
Yeah,
even know how to speak Latin.
I would also like to point out there is another matter to address here, and it is that Anathema Fable, that one over there, knocked over my board game, and there have not been any repercussions yet.
Yeah, well, no
Sid.
repercussions, Nolan says. Oh, we have to
Yes.
fix that. He's gonna come over and grab your head and shake your hair out like crazy.
Hey! Stop it.
It's fine. You look better like this, he says, and goes to sit down at the back.
Anna's
think-
face is very crimson. But you notice that she's not as mad at Nolan doing this to her as she is with like Wilfred chastising her or making fun of her.
But you said everyone was here? Does that mean Riley's back from practice?
Guilty.
Oh, how'd it go? Are we gonna win this year or what?
Yeah, we definitely are. Not to brag, but I think the team is infinitely better with me on it, so I'll say yes.
I hope you biff Aronsky faint, Sadie says. Damn, Sadie, Gemma says. What? I get competitive with Quidditch too. Like respectfully, like like rivalrously. I feel bad. I'm sorry, Sadie says.
Don't
as
feel
long
bad,
as you root for Hufflepuff in every other game, it's fine.
Alex, I need your permission to do something.
Yeah.
Would I be allowed to use my passive investigation or just like investigation in general to observe Nolan just quietly? Not necessarily to stir the pot or anything, but just
So we
kind
don't
of...
generally use passive investigation.
Yeah, I can't remember. So.
And what are you trying to discern?
Figure out where he was. He's not saying much.
Yeah. He said that Caro stopped him and stuff.
Yeah,
well,
so she's trying to
make
figure
an
out what
insight
happened.
check.
Insight? Okay.
Or investigation. I'll allow investigation because you can look at you can put things together maybe.
So it was a 3 on the die, but it's a 13 total.
I'm gonna need you to stop. The 13, yeah, he is being a little bit cagey about it, but he moved on real quick from it. You notice how Finbar said this thing that he was hearing voices. You're guessing that Nolan was probably exactly where people thought he was. Can't know for sure though.
Yeah. Sorry, I just needed to include that because that's 100% something she would do, not to even say it, just she likes to know things.
And Wilfred says, "Since when are you into Quidditch, Nolan? I'm a big fan. How do you enjoy it?" He says, and Reese punches him in the shoulder. What? It's a genuine question. People listen to Quidditch over the radio, Wilfred. Oh.
Radio. We should get a radio in here.
It won't work, Sadie says. I've tried.
Extra dimensional space?
Yeah. Unless you have some extra dimensional radio stations.
There could be. Have we tried?
Well, no.
Well, there we go.
So, can Nothus use a spell? I'm trying. So he might want to use Inanimatus Conjurus to try to conjure a radio and see if that works.
Yeah. You can. So here's the thing. You're little right now, so you only have first level spells. I'm pretty sure it's not a first level spell though.
It is.
It is? Awesome.
Yes,
then yeah, you can go ahead and attempt it. So the way you're going to do this is you can do it from the website, sure. But if you want to do it from the rolling category, you can do /attempt and then type in the spell. There is also an attempts page on the website too, but some people find it difficult to navigate.
/attempt inanima. Oh, I need to copy paste it because. Actually, it is logged in on my end.
Oh, it's locked in? Yeah, so you cast Inanimatus Conjurus, just the way that Professor Minerva McGonagall taught you how to do. Inanimatus Conjurus. And in front of you, there is because it would be something that you've seen before. It's your little radio from like your bedside. Yeah, like your alarm clock radio.
Yeah.
And then you realize doesn't plug in. So you try again. And this time you get like a boom box, one with batteries. There's no electricity.
Does it work in the end? Like, can I plug it in somewhere and like make it try to?
Well,
Like,
so the first one I said, it was kind of a joke because you can't plug it in. So you'd conjure it,
oh,
but you would conjure it would come to you, but you can't plug it in anywhere.
right.
So then you get one with batteries, so that one would turn on immediately. So Anna, right behind you, you can hear the sound of white noise turn on as the radio does. Anna?
I think she kind of turns around and finally noticed that Nothus is there.
I
Yeah.
appreciate that.
I just imagine him as this little guy who doesn't say much, so he's in the background quietly. He sneaks around easy.
Anna also generally just kind of, at this point, at this age, just doesn't really regard anyone who isn't like front and center in her life. So
Or as loud as Wilfred is. Can I pause you because we actually forgot to do character show and tell for Nothus. Nothus, why don't you give us, as Anna turns around to see you, what does she see? So when I ask you to present your character, first of all, can you put some of your art, maybe the younger art, in Kid the Character Art channel? And I want you to give a description of your character. This is only going to be how you look and how you present yourself. It's not going to be about your backstory or anything else. You're just saying what we see.
Yes. So
Just post that
he
out first.
Sorry?
Post the art first. So I see you have it.
Post the art first. Fair enough. Character art. Character art. Where is that?
I can at you.
Young art, maybe?
No, that one. He's
Right
adding
there.
you in it.
Okay. And so that's the young one right there.
Awesome. Give a description of your character, please.
So yeah, so well, he is dark hair, kind of like gray eyes, like dark gray eyes. He looks very like thin or shy, and like very introvert.
He's very like he's not very muscly either, right?
Yeah, exactly. Not a lot of muscles, like very like thin, and kind of feel like he is. What's the word in English?
Strong wind would knock
like
him over.
Kind of like always. How can I describe that? Like,
Waferish. A strong wind would knock him over.
Yeah, but also like trying to. I can't find the word. It's okay. I'll come back later. But when someone is like kind of like shy and like stay in his corner and like
introverted.
Sorry?
Introverted.
Yeah. So he's kind of like that. Then like he
Wallflower is a great word, Ian.
What else? He has a voice that is at this age not really great, like still on the high side.
Yeah, still kind of mousy. He's just a little kid.
And like every time he's trying to do something, or like when he moves, he's not very accurate when he's not using his wand for anything. Like with his wand, is extremely accurate and very precise in everything he does.
All right.
But when he's trying to use his own hands to do things, then he just.
So while you're looking
really
at him, Anna, you see him fumble a piece of Oreo. Go ahead, Anna. Anna?
Oh, I muted. Oh my god, when did you get here?
Well, I've been here for the past, half an hour.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
Well, I brought the Oreos that Finbar made with the rest.
Finbar brought the Oreos that he made. You don't have
Yeah,
to
but
lie, Nothus. It's fine. You can just say that you came in after Nolan. You don't
I
have to
think-
pretend to have been here the whole time.
Oh, this was here the whole time, Wilfred says.
Right?
I feel
He's
so
gotta be
bad I
pulling
didn't
one
say
over.
hi.
I think it
We're
was
like a
trick.
shadow, man.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about TV, like 5 minutes ago. Didn't hear me talking about how TV can be scary
Oh,
as
well,
well.
Anna was tackled me to the ground and pushing my face into the pillow, so
Performing justice.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you responded to him. There's just, I might have misheard that, but
right. Nolan leans over toward Tiffany and whispers, shouldn't Anna know by now that that's exactly where Wilfred wants to be?
am I supposed to laugh at that? Am I allowed to laugh at that?
You're allowed to laugh at that. All right, guys. Levi says, you guys ready for some serious Barbie Monopoly?
Yes, let's play the girly game.
One of us is no longer going to be friends after today. Let's go.
I think I'll sit out.
I will remain control of the bank.
Levi will grab you and pull you to sit down next to him. You're on my team.
Tiffany? Are you sure about this? I have no idea how to play. I'm gonna make you lose.
Come on. We gotta beat Gemma.
I sleep in a room with Gemma.
Smart girl, Gemma says from the other side. Cressida, you were saying something?
She's like, I will remain control of the bank.
Can't we just let Finbar do it this time? You always charge interest.
Yes, as is befitting. You have to charge taxes for the higher properties.
I'm still
God's
paying
current-
mine off from the last game.
I offered you to let you pay it in installments, and you refused.
I lost track. I'm not good at math.
Well, maybe you should have taken out a loan.
You're spending way too much time with your uncle.
You are hilarious, Katie.
Thank you.
That was great.
Yeah, that was great. We're gonna fade out from there. I'm just adding our newbies to the inspo tracking. And then I will also change Adelia's name since it's not Adelia anymore.
You told me to change it.
I said it was your call.
Yeah,
I asked you twice, and you said yes both times.
I don't remember that.
You said yes twice.
I just doubled down on the gaslighting. So Tiffany, Nothus, can you please go to the inspo tracking channel, which is
Absolutely.
and click the star under your name. It's changed since you were here, Beth. No longer do you click it. I click it. So you
Okay.
click it once, and then I unclick it. You just tell me.
All right. Sounds fair to
Okay.
me.
Awesome. And I was gonna give Riley inspiration, but she's already got one. So
Oh, I can get another one.
one second.
We gave me demotivation. We should give her motivation, and that's a second inspo.
I've sent music. I recommend right-clicking looping this one because it's only like 4 minutes. But fade away from that. Tiffany. You awaken in a cold sweat. The quiet flickering of the lights, the Hogwarts Express. There's a hush. There's a haze of dark before you. Look out the window and can hear the rhythmic clacking of the Hogwarts wheels. Just a dream.
Always just a dream.
You peer out and you can see the subtle curve of the mountains. Wait a minute. You're in Hogwarts Valley. You almost forgot, like waking up in a strange place, you forget exactly where you are just for a moment, and then it starts to come back to you that you're heading to the Chimera program. You're heading back.
Damn it, Tiff. You always have the sweetest ideas.
Well, you're gonna get there soon, so may as well get up anyway. You arise from your bed and step into the little, like, bathroom and wipe your eyes and go to get out some makeup probably to do your makeup.
Yep,
and-
she's got to fix her eyeliner.
Are you kidding me? I wake up like this. And you look up after, washing off your face before you do makeup and see yourself. And please show us what Tiffany is like now.
Tiffany, when she looks in the mirror, she doesn't truly recognize herself. Not that anyone's going to know that. She has the same eyes. Her hair is drastically different. While before it was down past her buttocks, it is now cropped and layered to her shoulders and dyed red at the tips. Her style has drastically changed. She's no longer wearing anything modest, but still fashionable, but modest. She has done a complete 180 from who she used to be in Hogwarts, from who she used to be in Beauxbaton. She is practically unrecognizable. These days, she looks more confident. Not that she feels it, but she certainly presents herself far more sure of herself. But there is a tiredness to her. Under her eyes, she has some slight bags. And she covers them up with makeup. But she is constantly carrying what seems to be the weight of the world on her shoulders, but it's probably just the weight of her world.
Feel stiff after the time away. Finish getting ready, throw on a jacket, step out of the hallway, and as you're walking back to your room, because the bathroom would be like away from your compartment,
Mm-hmm.
you can see there's a form just past your room and the place between the train cars. You can see somebody leaning forward on the railing, the wind kind of like tossing their hair a bit. Nothis, do you smoke now, or are you looking at a picture?
No, I don't smoke now.
Okay, so you can see somebody leaning forward on their elbows and holding something in their hand. They look familiar.
Tiffany is going to plaster on a smile, and she's going to approach.
You walk toward the door and you get to the glass. And Nothis, what does she see? You can post your other art now.
Oh yeah.
It looked like you posted a screenshot of StreamYard. You can just post the raw art. It's on your computer, right?
Yeah, it is right there.
Awesome. Why are they in circles?
Because everyone has a circle.
Did ChatGPT do a circle? Oh,
yeah.
okay.
It did the circle because everyone else.
Weird.
I was trying to stay in theme with the rest of the characters.
You're like, make me something that's kind of like this. I see.
Yeah, exactly. So also, why is it transparent? That's weird. Okay. Yeah, so this grew up. He has a beard now. So still same dark gray eyes. He is a bit more stylish. Trying to fit in and look like young adults around him. Kind of like confident, but also not so much. Where like he's trying to look like he like he's sure of himself, but really he is not at all. So he's still
But, you
very
know,
silent.
we don't need to get into the psychology of the character
No,
necessarily.
no, I know. Like, I'm
Just,
trying to say what, how he behaves and how he presents himself.
He's leaning forward right now, just outside the train car. And what would she see you looking at? It's a picture. A picture of what?
Picture of what? I'm looking at a picture of me and Tally back in Mahokotoro.
See a little picture of, and so Tiffany, if you didn't recognize Nothos as a man now, you certainly recognize him in the picture. You know him. You're on the other side of the glass. He hasn't noticed you.
She's gonna kind of tap on the glass, kind of like. She's gonna have a little bit of a smile. Hold on, let me turn on my camera for this. Listen, I have a filter over my thing. It looks bad.
It looks like
it's a
after you
screensaver.
get out of the shower, you look at the mirror.
It's a screen protector, okay? It makes it like a paper texture on my iPad.
If
so
we
that way I'm
can't see
able to
shit,
draw.
you may as well just turn it off at this
Okay,
point.
fine. Jeez, you were always trying
You
to
look
help me.
lovely.
Don't let him
help
get
at
you
all.
down, Queen.
I can't see her. I can't see her.
I could see her just fine. You're so picky.
Okay. Anyway, she's
called
gonna kind of
soy.
like lean to the side and tap on the glass with a smile and wave, like, "Hey, do I know you?"
Ding, 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 ding.
It's like, hey, maybe.
You open the
Where-
door, Nothos. She's on the other side of a glass door.
Okay, so I open the door. It's
Outside,
like-
there's wind, and you can hear the distant howl in the night. The twilight
on my hair.
is glooming around you, and you can hear the chuk 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 of the moving train through the valley.
Not easy on my hair, huh? That picture you're holding, I think I recognize the people in it.
Yeah.
What's your name?
How do you know them?
I call it a gut feeling. What's your name?
My name is Nothis. What's yours?
Nothis. Oh, hi. Wow. Wow, you grew a beard. Wow. I'm Tiffany. I'm the girl with I'm from first year.
Nothos,
I
that
don't know
was
if you ever
so
remember
long
me.
ago now. Tiffany, though, one of your few friends back at Hogwarts. She looks very different. Are you happy to
Like-
see her?
Yeah, I'm like, wow, you changed so much. I did not recognize you at all.
Just
How
no,
are you
go on,
doing?
please.
What have you been all this time?
Oh, life is great. Couldn't be better. Just been doing like independent study and all that. Kind of fell out of contact with a lot of people. But it's fine. I'm doing great.
Nice. Well, glad to hear. Like, I hope we're going to spend some time and catch up together when we arrive at Hogwarts.
Yeah. Oh, what course are you studying again?
It would be a program. Courses are
Oh,
the
program.
individual
Okay, yeah.
classes. Program
you.
is the overarching one.
Okay. Sorry.
I don't know if we went over it, Munir.
No,
Did
I
we
don't
go
think we
over?
did.
Yeah, so I know exactly which one you would be in. It would very, very likely be the applied enchantments, which is all about charms,
So it's the same one as her.
potentially.
It is.
Now, unless you wanted to be like an auror or something, then you would be in applied warcasting. But
I have no idea what you're talking about, but yeah, probably.
so you know how this is like university or college?
yeah.
Yeah, so there's like the liberal arts, and there's biology and chemistry and stuff like that, right?
Mhm.
So in this idea, your character's coming to the Chimera program, and you're a part of one of the many programs of the school. There are many. Let me quickly pull it up if we're unaware. It's right over here. So we've got of our mini programs. There is Magic Beast Lore and Ecology for magical creatures students and people who want to pursue a career in magical creatures. There's Curative Magics for people who want to become doctors. Applied Warcasting for people who want to become warriors or defense people. Cosmic Prognostication for our diviners in the group. Alchemic and Botanical Sciences for our herbology nerds and our potions nerds. Which may be one that you're in, I don't know. Metamorphic Arts, which is all about transfiguration, changing one thing into another. There's Applied Enchantments, which is all about item like enchanting, and on top of that, charms, like being able to create cool things with your charms and solve problems in life. And then there's Liberal Arcanum, which is sort of like, I have no idea what I want to do, and I'm going to take a little bit of everything. So it's up to you, Nothis, what program you're in. And I will retell you what it's called if you decide on what vibe you're going for.
Yeah, I mean, right now, I guess charms.
So Applied Enchantments.
Yeah.
Would be
Applying
your
enchantments, yeah. I think
Applied.
so.
Applied Enchantments.
Applied enchantments. Yeah, sounds like I would do that. So yeah.
You want
I
me to
signed up
rerun my
for.
line?
Sorry?
Do you
Yeah.
want me to rerun my line so that way you
Rerun
can
your
kinda
line.
come back
Take
in?
it up.
So what program are you in?
So yeah, I am in applied enchantments.
She's gonna like jump up a little bit, like do a little jumpy dance. Like, no way. I am too. What are the chances? You know, you never really struck me as a type. Well, then again, I knew you when we were like 12. So
Yeah. Yeah, like
You're a
look.
snap. Huh?
she's
Nearby,
going
So,
you see
sorry,
a
what?
thin yellow seam, like a crack open along a nearby wall of the train.
well,
a
that's
crack.
something new.
Yeah, what's going on? Do you want to take a look?
You know what? C'est la vie. Let's do it.
I love your French.
Out of character. I'm probably going to butcher the pronoun. It's been years since I've taken it, so I apologize.
The wall reveals
no.
a spidering crack blooming from one side of the wall to the next.
Well, that's
You
not
can
something
hear
we see every
something.
day.
Something echoing from the other side. Please.
From the
I
sorry,
don't
just
know where I am. The sound drifts over from a nearby wall, emanating from behind it. Scared. Please, I'm scared. Help me. Help me, please. Tiffany, you feel a weird feeling over you. You look over toward Nothis, and Nothis is gone.
Huh?
You look out of the train. It's nothing but void. Void for miles.
Damn it, Tiff, you really have lost your mind. Nothis? Nothis?
You can hear that crack get louder. The wall spiders more with cracks over one side, glowing from within with a yellow light. And then it shatters
Oh, mon Dieu.
completely. The whole place groans, tiles splinters. And the ground gives way at your feet as you fall and fall and reawaken on the train. You look outside. You're almost near Hogwarts.
Okay. So Mama was right. This is a bad idea. I'm not stable enough for this, clearly. Okay.
You go to clean your hair because, oh, damn it, I just combed my hair in the
Yeah.
dream. So you get up, you go to do that, and the moment you do, you see someone out on the balcony.
Chumwa.
In. The door opens and Nothis steps inside, looking just as confused as you are.
That wasn't a prank, right? Like, I'm not like,
Tiffany, for all intents and purposes, you just woke up and Nothis was just in your dream.
This is
Now he's here.
the call. Okay. Hi, not this, right?
Yeah.
Nothis, you recall what just happened. You just woke up yourself. She was in your dream.
Tiffany?
The one and only. Well, probably not the only, but
So weird. I just had a dream right now and you were in there. Like, you look exactly like in my dream. That's
well, there are better ways to flirt with a
incredible.
girl.
And
Sorry,
Tiffany, he had a dream too about you.
She's deflecting right now, so a lot of it is. Yeah, there are better ways to flirt with a girl for sure, but for all intents and purposes, yeah, I'll. That definitely just happened. We were out there. We were talking. You had a picture in your hand, right?
I did in my dream, yeah. That's what I was dreaming about. It was how do you know?
Oh, buddy, I got a story for you. I just dreamed the same thing, I think, and I don't really believe in coincidences. I think that everything kind of happens because of something else. I don't know what the entire hell that was. But I know you're not this, and I know I just dreamed about you, and I know I haven't seen you probably since our first year of Hogwarts. And she's kind of like putting her
Magic.
detective cap on.
It can have weird situations like this. But this is something new. Something you haven't. Arriving! Hogsmeade Station! You can hear, cutting through the gloom here, the conductor yelling back.
Good to know they never got quieter, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
It's not very discreet. But I'm glad we arrived.
Yeah. Well, assuming everything was correct and I remember everything correctly, we're both in the same program, Applied Enchantments, right?
Damn, you know a lot. Like, I didn't tell you yet.
Well, Nothis, you're probably realizing about now that Tiffany learned it from the dream. You guys shared a dream. How is that possible? You guys haven't spoken in 10 years.
Wow, it's like, did you see that in your dream too? Like I
reckon it was a dream.
Yeah, I was dreaming. I was talking to you about that, and like you were saying exactly the same thing, where you were surprised that we were in the same program, and now look at us. You're real life, and you're saying the same thing again. Are we still dreaming or what?
I think if you choose to think too far into things and the moment that they're happening, you will never be sane. And that is why I'm not going to finish that sentence. That is why I'm not going to finish that sentence. Okay. I will see you around. I have to go get my bags. It was so nice seeing you again. I'll see you around. Yeah, definitely.
Sure. Well, looking forward to it.
And she's going to like kind of hesitate for a minute before like giving him a quick brief hug and then just like kind of darting away.
You run back toward your room here, Tiffany, and go to fix your stuff. And in the distance, you can see the twinkling lights of Hogsmeade. Hallie!
Hello.
You arrived I'm thinking. You arrived like kind of later in the day. I'll give that 1 second. I'm trying to think here because why would you arrive at night? Yeah. So you arrived early today in Hogsmeade Village. All around you are the dappled roofs of the many buildings that take up the high road. You look out the window of the Three Broomsticks and down into Hengus Park. You can see a few kids playing as the leaves are turning color. And you take a look at the time. The carriages are going to be coming by soon. Time to head out. You look back and you just have a few things left to put into your pack. Close it. Lock. Grab it. And step down the wooden stairs of the Three Broomsticks. Madame Rosmerta behind the bar says, "Oh, leaving already? Finally clocking out?"
Yes. Good day.
Okay. Good luck at Hogwarts. Hope to see you soon.
She just leaves, not even looking at her. She just does that, yes, good day, and then just never turns to look at her.
First, she says, and starts cleaning a glass. You walk with purpose down the cobblestone streets and across the wooden bridge to where you can see a few people are hopping into your carriage.
Callie just does like a really big sigh out.
You can see as you're maybe 100 feet out, maybe less, 80 feet, the carriage starts to roll forward.
Imagine like Talia's like, oh, this is not happening the first day, and she is going to like do a glacius on the cart on the wheel to stop it from going, type of thing.
What's the range on Glacius?
I don't know. Am I still like moving forward per se? Yeah, that's moving forward. 60
What?
feet. 60
Yeah,
feet.
I said 80 feet.
Am I not going towards it, I guess, and it's already just.
So do you run at it and cast?
Yes. So she'll do a quick like little sprint type of thing, like, you know, when you're.
Hey! Glacius! And there is frost that gathers
I do
along
have
the
to
spoke of the
I have to
wheel.
attempt it though. So
Oh,
I
you
shouldn't.
can attempt it.
But I say hopefully that it will be good because I'm pretty good at charms. I say hopefully it's gonna be like that one, knowing me. If not, we're good. I got it.
You got it? You successfully cast it?
Yes.
Awesome. The wheel stops, and Nothus and Tiffany, you guys on your way to Hogwarts, Professor Phileas Flitwick was just in the middle of saying, "So wonderful to see you again. He nearly pushes back, slamming his head on the back wall.
Oh my, are you okay?
Oh, what on earth happened?" And that's when you can hear yelling out from behind. Callie?
I don't think you should be yelling. I feel like if you hear close enough, it would be like you would hear light tapping of heels and getting like louder as it gets closer, type of thing.
Tap, 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 tap. You get to the door. What would they see?
Is the door already open, or is it like do I have to open it?
No, it was a moving carriage.
I didn't know if the door. Wait, am I getting wrong on carriage and that the door's closed, or am I not right on that?
No, it's like a covered Victorian carriage, the kind you'd see the Queen in.
They would see Tally with like she's not making any sound, but she just is like huffing and has a very scary face on. A little bit of windswept hair.
Are you all right?
She won't say anything. She'll just like open the door, get in, sit down, and just get herself put together.
Oh, Miss Sexy, I thought you weren't coming till tomorrow.
No, it's said today.
Oh, well, you can sit next to me, I suppose. And we can see now where you guys would have already have met up with Professor Flitwick of the faculty. I'll grab his art really quick. Faculty art. And it's not. Oh, that's heirs. Faculty. Oh, shoot. I don't have it shared. Oh. We got 3 new students in one day. And I used to teach all of them. You've certainly grown, he says. Just as much as Miss Tiffany here. Miss Tiffany, you remember Miss Talika? And Talika, you remember Mr. Nothis?
You!
Hey, Tally? Wow. You've changed so much. It's been a long time. So glad to see you.
For you and Tally, I believe it's only been 2 years, right?
Yeah, but it's been a long time for me, though.
We never had contact, though, per se, of, like, seeing each other. We only wrote, so it's like that thing of, like, we never seen each other in 2 years. Yes, hello. Not this. Tiffany?
Yeah.
Are we going in?
Sorry? Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Tell say, not this?
Yes?
Tiffany? She was like, do like little like nod of like hello. Are we going now?
Perhaps if you could release the ice from my carriage.
No, I thought I did.
You release the spell, it immediately melts away, and the carriage rolls forward. Oh! I wanted to come by to personally welcome you back to Hogwarts School. It has been a good start so far. I'm glad you took us up on our offer. Now, normally we don't accept students after the start of the enrollment date, but I talked to Professor McGonagall. She remembered you. We desired to kind of put it to a vote and give you all the exception, he says. Now, you won't need to be sorted into your houses or anything. Of course, Northeast, you're still a Ravenclaw at heart, I hope.
I am. I hope so too.
And Miss Tiffany, you are in Slytherin House. Professor Slughorn is very excited to see you.
Yeah.
Yes, he is still alive.
I never doubted that.
He's coming up on his 90th birthday, so...
Well, he's still a sprightly young man.
I like that he's being called that for once. Who am I kidding? I'm never called sprightly.
Maybe in spirit. Now, I do recall I was a big fan of your classes, Professor.
I know. And you decided to enroll in my program as well. But I won't be the only one teaching you. We have a few wonderful teachers. One of them from Ilvermorny. His name was Mr. Maury. And he is our local technomancer. Who's far beyond me. I'm not quite sure how to do all that new age stuff.
We did a lot of that in Bobaton.
And Harry... sorry, you wouldn't say that. Miss Yaxley. Is it Hart?
Hart knee, Yaxley, please.
Hart knee Yaxley. I'll have to get used to that. Miss Hart, what house were you in again?
Slytherin.
Oh my. Well, they've redone the dormitories, you two. In fact, you may even be roommates, he says. Maybe. We go about 2 by 2. No more of that sardine can packing you're used to from your first year. You as well, Mr. Thorne?
Yes.
So, sorry, I didn't mean. And Bethany did not mean to interject, but Tiffany did. So let me know if I'm allowed to do that. But
yeah.
Because she's trying to break the awkwardness. So things have changed. And honestly, it's been a bit of a culture shock getting reused to things over here.
Yes, it has changed quite a bit. And when you head down to the castle, you'll notice that too. Even the castle is different than you may remember. we've done a few renovations.
Oh, I'm sure
very
with
excited for you to see it.
Oh, I'm sure with no sweat off your back, Professor, you are one of the best in the game.
I defended Hogwarts when it almost came down, certainly, but I'm no good with a hammer and chisel. I'll leave that to the construction men.
I failed to believe that, Professor, because your wand work. I always admired it as a child. Oh my goodness, you're probably thinking I'm just trying to flatter you. Ignore everything I've said up until now.
She's trying to get good grades already. Good start, good start.
I promise that's not the case.
No, please continue. I take bribes as well, he says.
Tally does like
Tiffany's
an
face
eye
is
roll
gonna
at this.
Tiffany's face is gonna kind of go red, and she's just gonna hide in her hands, but try to like keep forcing laughter because she does not want it to seem like she's being a suck up.
You're not the only ones to return either. We have a fair few amount of our year. Only a few didn't return. Poor Brett. I think he's working on his artistry career, though, so good for him. And Miss Dahlia and... wait, no, that was the wrong name. Miss Delilah and... Oh, your cousin, he says, pointing toward Tally. I heard that she got married.
You can see on Tally that actually like her straight face has gone down, and it's like she's actually like perplexed, like, sorry?
Sasha, Miss O'Sullivan, your cousin. She is your cousin, aren't she?
Yes. When was the news?
Oh, I found out a few months back. I inquired if she was going to be returning. I sent letters, as Novice knows, to all of the Ravenclaws, and her name was on the list, but she said I got 2 little kids, so bit rough. 2 kids in 2 years. I guess suppose she is Irish, huh? Forgive me.
Tally's face goes blank at hearing that, of just like almost... She's not saying anything back, but she's just staring.
Yes. Well. Oh, you can see it from here, he says and points out. And the sight that takes you is nothing short of magical. Hogwarts Castle, set upon a high black cliff of dark stone, majestic and imposing, rises from the shoreline. It's like an illusion, brought back from the boundary of your past, yet as real and as alive as any of you. It echoes within you, the remembrance of when you first gazed upon its shoreline from those little boats. Its towers and spires rise to the sky and are bathed in soft moonlight, and their outlines slice silently against the night sky. The castle's reflection in the lake is a shimmering ghost, and for a moment you imagine every light, a life, staring down upon you, hoping that you move on where they never could. As you draw closer, past the wrought iron gates that melt away at your arrival, you can see the details of the castle, the arched windows. You remember their glass littering every hall, the ivy creeping up the walls, not flame and soot. The stone battlements, unguarded and unbroken. The sight of Hogwarts harrows you to the soul. It shouldn't be here, in a way. And yet, it has remained standing when so many others have failed. The carriage rolls into the northern grounds, and Professor Flitwick will escort you to your common rooms. Elsewhere in the castle, tonight is not restful. Cressida, comes again. It's been getting worse. You thought that you had shut it out, and the longer that you've been at this program, the more it's eating away at you. You awaken in a cold sweat, calling out a name. Whose name?
It's a good one. Yeah. She sitting up suddenly, sweat just drenching down her face. She's Levi.
Wilfred laying there next to you and trying not to react. Puts a hand up very, very gently and places it on your back. It's a dream, honey. Just a dream.
Oh, stupid. Tend to dream again.
You're not stupid. It's getting worse, though, it seems.
Fine. Just.
He's gonna
headaches.
sit up. He's gonna like give you a little kiss on the shoulder.
Just headaches.
You sure?
Hey,
Oh, do you want some tea? I could get up.
I think tea's good. I don't think I'm going back to bed anytime soon.
You stay right here, okay? Don't go jumping out of any windows.
Well, I promise I won't jump out of any windows unless I have my personal parachute with me.
Krista, who is your roommate? Colin?
Colin? Yeah.
Nearby Colin is in a bed.
Does he sleep like
Dead
a
asleep.
vampire?
Sleeps like Dracula. I
Oh,
like to think that he sleeps like Sheldon Cooper.
like completely tucked in.
Yeah, he's like
Yeah.
perfectly tucked in. Yeah, the
Mhm.
blanket's like, yeah.
He sleeps with his hands just perfectly folded in front of him.
Wilfred walks past, goes downstairs, gets the kettle on, comes back, pulls out a marker, puts the cap back on, goes back downstairs to finish making tea. And my Discord stopped working. I don't know if anyone else is like that. Is it just mine?
Discord's been kind of bad lately. I don't know what's going on with it, but it has
It was spotty for me yesterday, but not today.
Well, I would like this moment for Cressida to please describe her characters. She is still
older art?
reeling from what happened in the dream.
Yeah, I actually have new older art. I could share that.
If anybody could pull up her, like Jess, if you could pull up her art, because it's not loading for me on Discord. Pretty please.
Pretty please.
Pretty please, please.
Just gonna block us both.
Damn!
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Be
Yeah.
careful.
So Cressida, now that she's a full-grown adult, you see, obviously, she's not as put together in the Soto. Her hair is much longer now. It's kind of the opposite of what happened to Tiffany. Her hair got much, much longer. Oh God, I'm trying to figure out how to
You
describe
stole
this.
the hair.
I did
Really
steal
hurt
your
you.
hair in the middle of the night.
No, it's okay. She chopped it off in a mental breakdown, anyways.
You know what? Every girl does at some point.
Core memory.
Mm-hmm. She largely looks. How do I describe this? She largely looks the same in that she still has very soft, pale features. She's obviously grown taller now being an adult. She's about like 5'4", 5'5". About of average height in comparison to her much larger partner. Yeah, her again, the biggest thing about her is her hair has gotten much longer. She's filled out more. Yeah. It is hot as fuck in my house. Oh my god, I'm dying.
So is Jess.
Sorry, Jess. Trigger.
Can you grab Wilford, please, Jess?
Yeah. Just put me to work. It's fine.
I won't be able to post anything on Discord. It's just not loading.
Yeah. Oh, why does that?
As far as I could have done it, but like, nah.
Wilfred comes back with a little bit of tea. It's in like novelty mugs. Ones that you guys like made on your honeymoon or something out of clay, and his kind of has a hole in it, but he stuffed it with sticky tack. Bon appetit, he says.
Thank you.
That means bone appetite in French.
You're so cute
bon
when you're
appetit.
wrong.
It means boner appetite.
You would say that, actually. She takes the cup, kind of reaching out, and takes a sip. Sorry, I woke you up again.
Yeah, well, I'll be better than I was last time, and I'll ask. Do you want to talk about it?
It's so hard to explain, and I don't want you to think I'm crazy.
Oh, honey, we crossed that bridge so long ago. He's going to like brush the hair out of your eyes.
That's fair. Okay. Well, it's been a series of dreams, a lot of them about Levi, and then I had this really weird dream. It keeps happening.
Okay.
I keep imagining that I'm in this void. And when I'm in this void, these like weird lines like shoot out of my body. And I start hearing voices. I sound
Like Levi's voice?
Levi's voice, your voice, Gemma's voice, Anna's voice. There's just so many. I even heard Tolly once. I heard Finbar, Tiff.
Oh, I get it. I've had weird dreams too. Mostly of us playing Monopoly, he says. Daydreams too. They kind of get you. You see one little thing down here from our childhood, and it just all comes rushing back. I get it.
That's what I thought too. And just the weird part is they just keep saying the same thing, and I keep trying to figure it out, but then
Guys, can you please take this to the common room? Colin says without moving.
Cressida like pauses.
I hate that we're in different houses. They would have given us the same room.
They would have. I should.
As do I, she says.
just looks at Colin so fucking annoyed.
Move
I
the
don't-
walk down with you. We enter into the Ravenclaw common room. The chandelier above, and the torchlight is on a little bit. And you guys say, where were you? We were on dreams.
Dreams. And the fact that in my dreams they keep saying the same thing. And I tried to ignore it, and then I got curious and tried to figure it out, but I haven't gotten very far yet, and it's all very frustrating. If
Are you
I'm
worried
being
about it?
as me with everything that I get anxious about, yeah, but as a diviner, I don't like unanswered questions. I don't like that things are repeating, and I don't know why.
Why don't we go down to the Hufflepuff? Maybe Nolan's up. Him and Anna are like night owls.
Okay, but then if I go in there and, they're boinking.
I will walk in first, he says.
Because, then you're going to do that and join them.
No, not if you're in tow.
My eyes are going to have to be diverted.
Do you want to talk to Nolan? Because I love you. I'm not a diviner.
No, you're not. You are cute, though.
Well, thank you for the consolation prize.
Hey, the consolation prize was me marrying you.
You're not a consolation prize. You're the whole package.
Okay, if we're gonna... You have to stop flirting with me if we're gonna go make it to talking to Nolan.
Come on.
She will leave with him.
All right, I'm gonna send new music. I'm getting bored of this here. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, I'll do this one. Where is it? Yeah, shut the fuck up. There we go. Oh, I can't. So I have to change. I have to send it in the private chat here in StreamYard, by the way, the link. There you go. All right. Anna.
Yes.
You tried going to bed tonight. Almost fell asleep. But just couldn't. Nolan says, when you can't fall asleep, it's because you're awake in someone else's dream. Your astral self isn't available at this time. So you're kind of just waiting in the queue.
That's such horse shit.
No, really. I can make you a potion. It can help you kind of like open up the inner eye, and you can reconnect with your astral self. It's great. It's great stuff.
My astral self is apparently quite prolific.
And Nolan will say, "She is in my dreams."
So it's your fault.
I'm having a certain daydream right now. Yeah. Can you show Nolan, please, on screen?
Yes.
Nolan has grown up since you guys were kids. He has a bit longer of hair, and she's got it. He is quite tall now, and is a very striking young man, but still with those grayed cataract eyes. He has a very nice smile. And Anna, you're almost taken by his flirtiness.
We have classes tomorrow.
Yeah, but that's like tomorrow.
I think I may have created a monster.
Remember that one time that we were in Cabo and we just took dreamless sleep potions like over and over again?
Yeah, we wasted all of our money on dreamless sleep potions in Cabo.
It's great. You wake back up with all the vitality of the world. Just keep going. Should do that again.
Yeah, so we can do that anywhere else that's not Cabo.
And Nolan's like well, I was able. It's a good thing that roommate's not here.
Oh,
We have
yeah.
all the time to ourselves. Just the two of us, he says, coming closer to like give you like a little kiss on the neck. And then that's when there's a knock at the door. Knock, 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 knock.
Why the fuck did you have to say that?
What? Prophet. I'm a prophet, but the opposite of one.
Speak of the devil and he shall appear.
You want to get air, should I?
Neither of us are appropriate.
Throw something on.
Yeah, might as well too. And we'll shuffle into her pajamas. Throw like an overcoat on. Walk to the door. I mean it. Be presentable.
I'm good like this, right? He says. He's like not wearing pants. He's joking, of course.
Well, my opinion is different from other people's.
What, these aren't shorts? He jokes as he puts on pajama pants.
Not short at all. She cracks open the door. What?
Is that any way to treat the roommate? Your roommate's roommate?
Is that what I'm calling you?
Press is here.
Oh.
Is Nolan in?
Yeah, he's, She looks back. Is he decent?
Yeah.
Okay. Now he's here.
Hey
She opens the
guys.
door.
What's up? Cressida?
I think on the way here, Cressida's gotten a little bit worse. Another like wave of a headache has kind of hit her, so she's rubbing her temple. I had a bad dream, visions, and Wilfred suggested that we come by and I talk to you about it.
Oh. He squeezes Anna's wrist in this silent gesture of permission or permittance that you guys have gotten used to using with each other. Is it okay if I leave? It's a silent, wordless communication.
She will, like, reach up and, like, kind of brush the hair on, like, the back of his neck and kind of squeeze his neck.
Yeah. Woke me up yelling Levi's name, Wilfred says.
Anna looks immediately sick.
Sorry, Anna.
It's fine. You should probably go see what that's about. If it's anything, you know, maybe it's nothing.
Yeah. Did you get some tea? I already got her some. You're learning. Good boy. He's gonna pat him on the cheek. And he will walk over toward you, Cressida, and kind of like put his hand over and find your elbow and wrap his arm around your arm. Come on. kind of pull you
Yeah.
away, right? Like it's
Yeah.
like he's holding on to you so he doesn't walk into a wall, but he is actually leading. He knows the way.
Hmm. She just nods. See you guys in a bit.
Worried about her, Wolford says to Anna when they leave.
Yeah. Yeah. I get that way with Nolan too. Whenever he has dreams.
Problems on us for dating a diviner. Me for marrying her.
Yeah. There's a small little voice of agreement. Like there's something else there. But she kind of shakes it off.
Are you okay?
Oh, fine. Great, actually. Just haven't been able to sleep at all.
You know what's great?
What?
Chloroform knocks you right out.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you sniff it for like 5 seconds. You're best night of your life. Like
Chloroform
best
can
sleep
actually
of your life.
kill you. You know
What?
that, right?
No. Really?
Oh my god. Yes.
You gotta love Wilfred. Back when we were kids, I used to huff it all the time in the potions cupboard.
That can kill your brain cells, Wilfred, and I hope what you're huffing wasn't chloroform.
This is why I am the way I am.
No, I think you were like that far before you started huffing things in the potions closet. Unfortunately.
Gee, thanks. Thank you. Thank you for that.
What? I mean, I liked you,
Cressida.
but
Oh, sorry. I thought we were cutting. Just finish what you're saying.
I liked you before you started huffing things in the potions closet, and embarrassingly long after that, so.
Yeah, well, I like getting beat up by you.
I know.
Something
That's
wrong
how
with
we
me.
work. Yeah. Should really work through that.
What, you don't anymore?
I didn't specify what kind of work.
He blushes. Cressida. Back in the dormitory here, he says, Void. Lines, I think you're seeing Web of Fate, actually, he says. And he pulls out like a braille book, and he opens it up and like thumbs through it for a little bit. Yeah. Do you have the Diviner's Grace? It's on page 452.
I don't think I brought my copy. But I know a spell to conjure my books, so I could do that. So.
Go ahead. The Web of Fate is, and he starts explaining it a little bit. And we forgot to show Anna. We say we. I mean I.
blame you.
Anna, can you throw your art up?
I want to see this fine ass woman.
Yeah. I got new art too.
Show us fine shit.
Show us fine shit.
Aw.
God damn.
Yeah. Anna has remarkably filled out in her later years. She looks a little bit more presentable than the scruffy haired girl in her first year. Very long, deep red hair. Looks still a little messy, but remarkably more even than her kind of slap chop style in her first year. Her face is a little bit more angular, a little less weight on it. Still wearing those glasses, of course, because that could never be fixed. She does seem a little less. She does seem a little less. I don't want to say confident, but it certainly does seem that there is a.
It leads
mo-
less than she did.
No, she still is a little bossy, but she's less of that now. It seems she's more
Mellowed.
mellowed, if a bit sad, maybe grumpy in some cases. She looks weary, a little bit more weary than when she was younger, and a little bit more maybe overly sure of everything that was going on and everything that she knew and could do. Still
Thank you
short,
very
though.
much. Nolan says it connects everything. Every choice that we make leads to the next one, and those lines are like the very fabric of our universe. And some diviners can see them, so congratulations.
I wouldn't count myself lucky. It'd be
While-
really nice to be able to actually sleep without this thing waking me up.
Without screaming Levi's name.
Yeah.
Gotta be honest, I stopped doing that when I was just a teen. You still get it, huh? You never talk to anybody about it?
There's never. She bites her tongue.
There's lots of people to talk to about it. I
There's
know Anna
how-
doesn't want to talk about it, but I still think about him. He was my friend too.
There's people to talk about too now. There wasn't for a long, long time.
Why Levi? Why now?
I don't know. He just. It's like he is in every corner of anything I look for. I try to look to the future and I see pieces of him. I try to look to the present and it's like he's touched everything. And sometimes it's not him. Sometimes I see you. Sometimes I see Anna. Sometimes I see Wilfred or Finbar or Tiff or even Nothis. And you all just keep telling me the same thing and I don't understand.
You what? Like we say the exact same thing, or that you feel like it has some kind of
Nope.
central meaning?
You say the exact same thing.
Foresight given to the sightless.
Sightless might give
He
it to them.
recites it with you. Lightless. Fright given to the frightless.
Sightless
Blight.
might give him to the blightless.
And life.
Given to the lifeless.
I remember it. It was a long time ago.
Why is it coming back?
I don't know. Maybe because we're here in this place again? Or maybe I'll have to ruminate on it. There's certainly a reason.
Thank you for not calling me crazy.
No. But I wouldn't even know how to get back there.
Going back there seems like a last resort. At least for now.
For now, you should stay close to your friends and just try not to go crazy through all this. Don't be like Trelawney.
Yeah, well, somebody has to keep their head on.
Yeah, well, you'll probably be teaching this place one day.
You kidding me? One day I will be the headmistress.
Sorry.
Or
My
maybe-
bad for not believing in you enough.
Maybe I'll do even better, and I'll start my own divinations department at the ministry. And you'll have to come work for me.
I'll have to have a pretty good home package.
Trust me, I will make sure that you and Anna get all of your paid annual leave. And what I'm going to assume you're going to need is paternity leave. And your 99 million children.
We're not even married yet, and what happened in Hawaii does not count.
I'll have you know, I see a lot of things. I've seen a lot of
Shut up.
different
See less.
I've seen a lot of different timelines. And in every single one of them,
Keep them to yourself.
oh, you don't want to hear about how you and Anna
No, there are some things that are better to be a surprise.
I think you'll like that one.
Nearby, Riley, you were just walking down the stairs at the time when you overheard this conversation. Felt weird walking into the common room for what seemed to be an intense conversation, and the longer you stayed there, you realize really how deep it was. You heard a name that you don't normally. Levi. The more you sat here, the more you realize that you're eavesdropping, but transfixed. You are really thirsty. And the tap is like across the room. One of them's Nolan. He's blind, so you might be able to sneak past.
And she just tries to walk by tippy toes as quietly as possible.
Make a stealth check.
Okay.
You said but something?
I was like, but probably full on knowing that Cresta is going to catch her anyway.
She has a high passive perception. It's
Yeah.
true.
Let's see. Natural
No.
20.
No, you overhear the entirety of this conversation as you tiptoe past that into the little kitchenette, and you end up still being an unwitting eavesdrop. And she hears about these visions, and especially those words: foresight given to the sightless, might given to the mightless, blight given to the blightless, life given to the lifeless. These words, you heard them before. When Nolan says, I wouldn't even know how to get back down there, there's something that catches in your throat. A memory cast from far beyond your past flashes over your mind of falling, of crashing stones, of darkness, and a light. You try to put it out of your head. It happened a long time ago.
And I think as she takes a sip of water, probably, she kind of like she was flushed before, and now her face has just kind of gone white for a brief second. And
What do you
Both-
remember from Levi most? The face has largely passed, but what is one thing about him that evokes in your memory?
She doesn't have any positive memories of Levi. Not because there weren't any, but because thinking of him is so painful that all she can focus on is a memory of him being bullied all the time.
So when you think of him, you think of shoving, you think of loud voices and pain. Good answer.
And I think she accepts the fact that she's not going to be able to get out of having this conversation. And she'll start walking back towards Nolan and Cressida and just make herself known and say, "Are you guys still speaking about all those poems? Rhymes, everything has to rhyme with you two."
Nolan turns to Cressida. Yes, yeah, I was just going over a deep dive into Heraclitus's razor.
I'm writing a
Socrates was
haiku.
next.
I wanted to write a haiku. It's fine.
Giving me PTSD about Trelawney.
Have you seen her lately?
Trelawney would write a haiku backwards. I don't know.
That's fair.
how,
Oh.
but yeah.
What are you doing up, Riley? Didn't think anyone else was up. Sorry, were we disturbing you?
No. I was up already. I'm sorry, there's no easy way to say this. I kind of heard that whole conversation, just so you're aware.
Wow.
Sorry, Cressida.
Wow.
Really got to learn how to muffliato.
No,
Yeah, you know-
normally I'm pretty good at catching people who sneak up on me.
Guess you were a little distracted.
It's the headache.
You ever
Probably
get
best.
dreams?
All
Riley?
the time. Yes. Why do you think I'm up in the middle of the night at this hour, by myself, skulking in the dark?
Not alone, though.
No, not anymore, at least. Did not expect to see anyone else up, though. Normally, this is my quiet time.
Oh, thank God, so you can't hear me and Anna.
Ew.
No, I block that out. You guys really need to muffliato that too.
Silencio.
Shared walls, you know.
The Hufflepuffs are freaky.
You scared the crap out of Ren the other night.
Oh, he turns to Cresta. She came by the room thinking that like there was a fight going on.
What were you two doing?
You don't want to know. I don't.
I know what you were doing, but like
I can describe in detail if that's what you
No.
want.
I'd
Thank
rather
you.
not know about your sex life.
Lovely.
No. We might, share. Actually, don't know. No one's giving me any updates on that, but we might share a partner in Wilfred, but
Oh my God. Let's go back to trauma bonding, shall we?
Well, Riley, I mean, your room has been awfully quiet, he says, in that regard.
No silencio.
Yeah, I'm an adult. I act like it.
You guys laugh about this for a little bit. And it's not until later that you're able to come back to your room. And who's your roommate?
Rin.
Mm-hmm. Rin is dead asleep right now. But just as you quietly go to shut the door, she, huh, who's there? You can see Rin has her half of the room is pink and furred. And can we get a description of Riley, please? As Rin sees you.
Yeah. Adult Riley is kind of your quintessential jock. So she's definitely a lot more muscular than you would have seen previously. She's definitely filled out kind of all around. She has pretty long blonde hair, but she wears it up all the time because she's too lazy and can't be bothered. Um, Still, kind of has the same overall expression and face most of the time. Um, you do see that now her both arms are totally covered in tattoos.
Got sleeves.
Got sleeves. And the tattoo
What are some of
collection
the
is growing.
What are some of the iconography that we'd see on her? What
So
kind
her
of stuff?
arms are nature scenes for the most part. She does have kind of the outlook of a like full moon with like a cloudscape and trees in the background on one arm. And then on the other, it's just kind of like a dark forest going all the way down with branches popping out. That's at least what you would see on her arms. She has other ones on other parts of her body, some that she's gotten in this campaign.
And Rin is just awoken at you closing the door. Oh, who's there? And if we can get Rin up, oh, awesome! Fuck yeah, Jess, you're on the ball. This is Rin. Her hair's all messy in her face. Who's there?
It's me, just me.
Okay.
Sorry, go back to sleep.
She immediately passes out again.
And I will go back into my. I have always set up like this little perch in my room, kind of right. It's like my own little cubby in a sense. She has her bed set up in a way where it kind of feels like a cave against a wall with a window because she just likes to stare out the window all
Big
the time.
circular port window. Well, so
Yeah.
the window would be higher up, so staring out is kind of difficult.
Looking
You're
at
underground,
the window.
so
Yeah.
yeah. Seeing the light come through it and like cast colored light all over the room.
Yeah, because she reads and she journals when she can't sleep.
And you're reading and journaling tonight, then, are you?
Definitely, she is.
Late at night, you're there, resting, writing down in your journal about the events of the day and your thoughts and feelings. And you can hear a crack over your shoulder. Scan the room. Look at Rin. She's dead asleep. Move back to your stuff. You hear a crack again, like glass. Look at the window. But it looks fine. And then when you look back, you notice a sort of yellow underglow. You look down beneath your chair and can see the floor with these glowing yellow cracks all over it. And you can hear this voice. I don't know where I am. Hello? Hello? It's echoing. Someone help me. Please. You feel this uncomfortable weight in your chest. This fear that burrows into it and rises you away from it. You see a tile fall away into what looks and feels like a chasm below you. How do you react?
She screams.
You scream, standing up, like pushing your chair to the side, and a whole section of the floor gives way. You like run, like yell out toward Rin, trying to make sure that she wakes the fuck up when the floor caves in underneath of you. And you wake up at your desk. A little bit of drool over your journal. You should really go to bed.
What the fuck was that?
Go over at Ren and she's dead asleep.
And she just kind of like shakes her head. Her heart is absolutely racing. She's gone totally flush. And she's not tonight. And she tries to get
Got
into
the
bed.
light. Finbar.
I'll post the new art real quick, but I'm present.
Okay. Finbar, there is no curfew at Hogwarts School. Not anymore. Where, oh where, does Arsene find you?
He is not in his dorm room because Darian's entertaining a guest, and Finbar realized
He walked to the door and it had like a sock on it.
oh god, this is the 4th time this week. It's only Tuesday. So you would find him in the Ravenclaw common room, just he's reading a book, he's got some coffee near him, and he's just like, okay, might be another night in the common room for me. Should really talk to Crescent about getting some sort of roommate agreement between Darian and I. Maybe she knows something I don't. Could be worse. Nope, couldn't be worse. Could not be worse, actually.
The Ravenclaw common room is a beautiful place. And azure walls with white drapery coming down. You're on the 2nd floor too. There's a fire, like a bonfire in the middle of the room on the 1st floor, and the light echoes up through the balcony into the 2nd. And I think like as you are stepping down, you notice somebody has fallen asleep in Rowena's library. Her
I think
hair is all over the desk. Bunch of books around her.
he takes a second just to be like, sight I'm familiar with. I should probably wake her up so no one else sees her like this. He goes over and just gently starts shaking her. It's like, Janice, come on, Janice.
Stop. And she's going to whack up and like you, whoa, narrowly evade a smack.
She's asleep and I almost got hit. God,
Yeah, she's got it.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Nope, we're gonna try again. Janice. Janice, the teacher's calling your name.
He's calling your name. No, sorry, I missed the question. Huh? Finbar. What are you doing up?
Darian is.
And what are you doing in my room? Oh, I fell asleep in the library again, didn't I?
Yes, you did. Though, don't worry. I think I'm the only one here who saw you.
Freak me out, she says. As if there's a single good way to wake Janice up.
Well, I tried to shake you awake, but you almost... Well, even asleep, you almost got me, so... I had
You
to
didn't
figure
get the message, she says.
Hey, you know me. I've always been a little slow on the uptake when it comes to that.
Persistent. She sits upright.
It's how we became friends.
So tired. She leans and puts her head on your like belly. You're warm. You're always so fucking warm.
I try. It's, guess I've always run a little hot.
She looks up at you. And what does she see? Upside down, in a way.
Finbar, one thing you would notice is he looks a lot more tired than he ever did before. He's got bags under his eyes. Hair is a little neater, still a bit messy, but he looks like he actually put some work into it. Smile's a lot softer, not as bright as before, but it does lighten up when he sees Janice. And always kind of looks like he's still smells like he comes from the kitchen too, just even more overpowering than before. God.
Embar, when I get up, my legs fell asleep.
All right, I can take you up to your room if you want, or you can stay down here, though I have to say the couches aren't the most comfortable spots.
Take me to bed, she says. And she's gonna put her arms up and wrap them around your neck. And you can kind of pick her up.
It's a charisma saving throw not to turn red as a tomato, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that right now. 14.
And the Janice in question is... It's not there. Awesome. Jess. My Discord's working now, but I can't seemingly screen share it for some reason. Thank you. Janice in question. She looks a lot softer of a gaze when she's with you.
So, what were you working on tonight? Because I admit, familiar sight, you sleep in the library, but it's always something different.
Planar archaeology. It's the study of like different planes of existence, and there are different physical makeups and magical natures.
I remember you talking about it, but I think I was a bit distracted at the time.
Just thought that if the woman of letters thing didn't work out, maybe I'd be a planar archaeologist. But then I found out that there's not many of them. Not exactly in high demand.
Well, I'm sure the woman of letters thing will work out for you, because you always talked about wanting to be one, how much prestige there is in it, and, well, I can't imagine anybody more suited for the task than you.
Me, pick the one thing that's almost completely reliant on you knowing somebody.
I mean,
I'll prove them, though. Because she needs a recommendation. She's a letter of recommendation from a different woman of letters in order to even be considered.
Well, you're nice to know once you get to know you. It just takes some time. But it's worth it.
You're really nice to me, Finbar.
I just find it easy to be nice to people. And trust me, the last time I was really mean, well, that was not a fun time for me or anyone I knew, really.
You're good. Everyone else kind of plays at it. Tries to pretend that they're great people, worthy of attention, love, and affection, and you don't have to put on that mask. A lot of people wish in some way that they were like you. Myself included.
Well, there are times I wish I could be more like you. Actually, a lot of times. But thank you. It means a
Not
lot.
allowed to say that.
I'm not allowed to say what.
That you want to be like me. Because I would probably riot.
Well, I mean, like, I want to be, the certainty you carry yourself with, not necessarily. I don't think I could take as many classes as you are and keep my sanity. Every
Feelings
class.
on you.
You're taking every class. Of course you have to, but every class.
You get to her room, open up the door, and place her down in the bed.
Don't do it. Just walk out of Finbar. Just walk out. You're gonna need. Do you need anything else before you go to sleep?
Not unless you want to read me a bedtime story, she says.
I mean, anything. And you did always like the one. What was it? Babbity Rabbit? You said that was your favorite when you were a
Rabbity
kid?
Rabbity? No. I can't believe you
What?
remember that. It's so embarrassing. What, you want to read me a story?
I mean, is there a story you want me to read to you? Because I'm not going to be able to go back to my room for a while. Maybe even the whole night. I've got time.
My roommate's not here either. Huh.
Ah, where is Billy?
No, I don't want to suggest that.
No.
It'd be Minji. Minji and Darian are hooking up. And she'll like grab something from her side, look at it, and throw it at you. You're able to catch the book. You can see it says it's a novel you've never seen before. It looks like it's like fiction. Sit down at her bedside and go to read it.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of smut. It's like those romance novels that get a little spicy. It's one of those. So like you're on to like the you're finishing the first chapter and you're like, oh, as you're reading it aloud, she's sitting there listening and honestly looks like she's asleep. But if you stop, she's like, keep going.
I'm gonna roll another charisma save to not go red in the face. It's like, Janice reads this stuff? That's a 12. I don't think he's making it out of this without a little bit of red.
Do you keep your composure in reading it though? Or do you protest?
He doesn't protest because he doesn't want to wake Janice up even more by arguing with her or getting her upset. But it's like, there's definitely points where he's like, and she'd probably just is like, go on.
It's a story that's kind of like Romeo and Juliet, but one's like a half goblin and the other is like a lady of the manor and she's like all pure blood and stuff, and it's their like illicit romance.
Like several points Finbar is just like, okay, fans themselves like, okay, we're just didn't know you read things like this. He's always, I remember you really loved The Last Enchantment. That was something you really liked.
And that's why I love this stuff. I hope you know I don't let anybody know that I read that, so if you say anything, I will kill you. I do know how terrible you are at keeping secrets.
I cannot present evidence otherwise, so I will just
Please,
say,
we're on like the third chapter. You're getting into it, she says. You can't deny it is a captivating novel.
Okay, Lady Desdemona is a very compelling character.
Thank you. I knew you would love it, she says.
When did you pick this stuff up? Was it in the last few years?
Since Bobatons.
Well, it's nice to see you're still finding new things to read that keep you entertained. You
I
always,
like them when you're reading them to me.
oh, I always liked how you looked when you were reading something that wasn't a textbook. Your eyes would scrunch up, then the way you turned the page was always a little different.
Shut up, she says, and she's going to like bury her face into the pillow again. Keep reading.
As Lady Desdemona walked through the
You
manor,
can.
her mind was racing at the thought of what she had done last night.
Her rippling bosom. All right. um, and a little while later, as you're reading, you hear this little tiny little noise, and you kind of stop, lean over. She's asleep. You don't know when she fell asleep. Could have been a chapter ago. You have no clue. She's asleep now.
Leaves a bookmark in the book just in case, and then tries to quietly leave the room to not wake her up.
You put away the chair and put the book back in. You stand up from her bedside and go to turn, and you feel something grab you. And you can see a look. She's awake, looking like she just woke. She's grabbing your sleeve. No. Stay.
Of course. He sets back in, because how could he refuse?
She's going to pull you into the bed, and the two of you lay there together. Just lay there together. She kind of uses you like a teddy bear. And you have no idea how you ended up here, but you're just happy to be here.
Oh yeah, real quick, one more charisma saving throw. God damn, why is he... I did that at disadvantage. 18.
18. You know, I think that in this way, you're getting used to it. You're just happy. She would never do this. Not with anybody. Not with anybody she didn't feel completely and wholly safe with. And so, if she nuzzles into you, you don't lay there stiff as a board. Put your arm around her, pull her in, hold her there, rub her arm. She falls back asleep on you. And you, in time, do as well. Yeah?
Yep.
And that is where we're going to take our break. We're going to come back in 10 minutes. See you guys then. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Mysterium. I see Ian unmuted.
Yep. I just want to say the Knicks won tonight. Up 3-1. Let's go.
I saw that. So what do you mean that like there's a curse broken?
So the Knicks have not won a championship since 1973, so over 50 years. And they haven't been to the finals since 1999. And in 99, they played the Spurs, who they're playing in this one. And to explain the curse thing, Danhausen, current WWE wrestler, hilarious guy, and goes, "You are cursed." Cursed Stephen A. Smith, who's a Knicks fan, on ESPN. And then he uncursed the Knicks, which led to the Knicks winning the series in 4 games. And then they won.
No, he's serious. I got the
Yeah,
entire
no, this is
lecture on this the
absolutely
other night.
serious. He's actually like,
He is
he's
dead ass.
actually real. He's actually real.
He's
his
God.
is
I've
real.
seen the gifs. I've seen this. Ian showed me it all. This is
It is.
real.
This is probably
So
like
he
the greatest.
declared them uncursed, blessed them, and then
then
they
we're fucking
actually
winning.
won.
This,
He
is,
made
Yeah.
us-
this goes down in history just for this is like the greatest wrestling gimmick of all time, pretty
Listen,
much.
if they win the finals, I need Danhausen at the parade. I need Danhausen. The next time WWE's at MSG, I need one of the players to just give him a jersey and just say nothing. But everyone who knows will know. Listen,
That's
If-
wild.
and if it's real, I think teams should pay Danhausen to not curse them. They need curse insurance.
That's got to be a thing in the Harry Potter universe. Curse insurance.
It's like,
Oh,
there's just-
definitely there's curse insurance.
It's definitely seedy.
I never thought of that before.
It's definitely seedy.
Mhm.
it's like, you see, you're
You get it from somebody in a back alley somewhere.
you see, you're covered for incendio. You're not
Well
covered
done,
for.
insurance.
You get covered for certain spells.
Were you flying that broom without insurance?
Oh Lord, Harry Potter with like just insurance and taxes and all that would be so nightmarish.
You see, you're covered under incendio, but you're not covered under confringo. Those are 2 different fire spells.
It's
So
like sending the
taxes?
IRS after your D&D adventure party.
You don't do your taxes? That's crazy. The ministry's gonna fucking get you for that.
Actually, though,
They got your name down.
Ellie, Tiffany, Nothis. It has been a long freaking night. You had a bit of a sleep on the train, but it was only like an hour or 2. When you get back to the castle and finally step through its walls, Professor Flitwick directs you to your common rooms and to your individual rooms, for which he would say, see you in the morning, breakfast first thing, classes right after, and see you two very soon for applied enchantments.
have a wonderful night, Professor.
As should you. All right, Talika, Nothis. Let's head up to Ravenclaw Tower. You should remember where that is.
Slytherin. I'm a Slytherin.
It's just you, Nothis. Sorry. Apologies.
Understandable. Just make sure you get it right next time, please.
We weren't expecting you so soon, so you'll be staying in one of the small bedrooms and move to the larger later. You'll all get your roommates in time, don't worry. And tonight, at the very least, you're sleeping in private, small accommodations, very small. But your room is just being set up. And then, oh wait, new music. I know I sent Bird McGonagall's office. I don't want to send that. I want to send a different one. That one. Sending in music, new music. You awaken with the sun. The sound of the bell chiming overhead is one that you have not heard for a very long time. Oh. Did everyone hear it?
I heard it.
I heard
did.
it.
Okay. It fucked up on my screen. And we find ourselves in our own time arriving for breakfast. Nothis, you arrive first. The Hogwarts Great Hall. It is just as grand as you remember. Long tables laden with succulent aromas and feasts, and the enchanted ceiling above showing the bright morning sky, and the owls flying overhead, bringing people their mail. And you are starving. There's a breakfast feast nearby. You head over toward where you used to sit at the Ravenclaw table, and what do you pick out of the feast to eat for breakfast?
What do I see? What is there to eat?
Whatever you say exists and is on the table.
Oh my god! All right. Well, I'm
Of
gonna
course,
start with
breakfast themed, So if you say crepes or omelets or pancakes or
Yeah.
waffles or bacon or sausage, all these different options.
I'm gonna take like chicken, eggs, crepes,
Ooh, we get some crepes.
fresh squeezed orange juice as well, and tea, obviously.
Orange juice and tea. Now that that's something. Um oh, one
And,
second.
and some and some
And
fruit, to go with that.
he's a hungry boy. Yo, dude, get your own at your own table. You can hear nearby. I'm so upset that my stupid thing is still not showing up. But I will send it, I guess, in chat. Wednesday. You see this girl kind of scowling at you as you've leaned over to grab some food from the table. Go to your own table.
And is she joining me on my own table?
So you went to the table for which you usually went, the Ravenclaw table, and we're grabbing food, placing it on a plate, and you had to reach over. One student, that student turned around and said that to you, and I sent a picture of her in discussion.
And what did she say? Sorry.
She said, "Dude, get food at your own table. Go to your own table."
Get food on your own table. Well, I'm gonna say, well, this is my table. This is the Ravenclaw's table, which is where I
Excuse
belong.
me? I haven't seen you in the common room. Did Gemma
I
send you?
just arrived. So
Gemma,
this
it's
is-
not our fault that we have the best food. She yells back toward the other table nearby. The fuck are you talking about, Drew? When you hear Gemma, wait, fuck, Gemma's here. You hear Drew, the name Drew, Drusilla. You remember her? She used to be in your year. I'll quickly grab her younger art. Young art. Here we are. She's definitely changed in her time. Just need to send it to Wednesday nights. That's what you remember of her, and that's how she
wow,
looks
okay,
now.
she changed.
Yeah. She was always amazing at potioneering and honestly rivaled you in many ways in that class. You guys were always butting heads. Thank you, Jess.
So, wow, you changed. You're no longer the young girl that I remember.
Who the fuck are you? And why are you
Um,
stealing our crepes?
you should try them. They're really good and probably make you feel a bit, sweeter than you are right now.
Well, right now I'm feeling a little bit pissed off. You gonna tell me your name or not?
Yeah. My name is Nothis.
Her face
Remember me now?
immediately changes. Yeah, you're the guy that spilled salamander blood on me in second period class.
Um, that is correct.
Oh yeah, all that memory comes flooding back. Incredibly embarrassing moment in your youth. You spilt it all over her. She did not forgive you for the longest time. Apparently she still doesn't. Welcome back. The hell you been?
Yeah. First of all, I still apologize. Like
Whatever.
10
It was
years
10
later.
years ago. Not this.
Um,
I guess you're
so
allowed at
embarrassed.
your own table.
We all have to start somewhere. Hopefully one day I can make it up to you. Otherwise, yeah,
You're not in
I've been
the
doing great.
alchemy and botanical sciences program, are you?
Well, I haven't chosen my program, so I guess no, I'm in
You're in
charge.
applied enchantments.
Yeah, applied enchantments.
Oh, good. Means I don't have to whoop your ass. She says playfully.
No, but like maybe there is some extra curriculum I can take to catch up with you.
Well, if you end up in any of my classes, I'll be sure to help you out. But I think that our course load's pretty different. I think, is there even any classes that we share? In 1 second, I'm gonna check really quick. I'm not seeing shit. No, I don't think you guys share any classes. Nope.
Can I take extra classes just to
You cannot. No, they have to only take the ones that are in your program you're allowed to take.
Damn.
It's fine. Don't look so dejected. It's not like you came here just for me.
No, well,
If you missed me so much, you should have come to Durmstrang. It was a blast.
Yeah, and there is still some potions I usually take sometimes, and go out in the forest to get some herbs. So, maybe you could teach me a thing or two whenever you have time.
Wow. Never did I think that I would hear the words come out of Mr. Thorne's mouth that I could teach him anything. You were a little know-it-all back in the day.
Yeah, how do you think I know everything? I learn from people. It's just I never thought I learned from them. They just do.
Yeah? Who did you learn humility from? She says with a sly smile.
What did
Because
she
I have
say?
a few people. She says, "Yeah, who did you learn humility from?" Because I have a few people that I could that I would love to learn the lesson.
Um, you know, life happened. Taught us
Well,
that
it was probably pretty fun out in doing your yearly balls at Bobatons. She says, starting to pick apart with her meal. You sit down next to. You're already eating your meal too.
I actually was in Mahoko Toro.
She almost spits out her food. What? Why'd you go
Yeah.
there? Aren't you French?
I am. I am. But I went to Mahoko Toro to experience something different when they're with my mother.
Wow.
And
I never would have guessed that.
it was an experience. I can tell you more you know, either next time or, you know, over the next breakfast if you want.
Mm. We're not just breakfast, she says with food in her mouth.
Fair enough.
And
Well,
you guys
look.
talk about what's been going on with you lately. She would reveal to you that Rin is here. Rin Kaga, the Japan Minister of Magic's daughter, and also a character we saw. It's Riley's roommate earlier, and she was also in Hufflepuff in your year back in the day. Ooh. Elsewhere, as Nathis gets a bite to eat. Callie. Ellie. Pendulum.
She messaged her chat. She said 1 sec.
Ten Winothy. Okay, awesome. I just know that if I keep saying 10, she'll grow more and more anxious and she might be here quicker. So
Well, I ate a sandwich at my last bite. I was trying to chew it fast so I could talk. I know it was like I got this
like an alpaca, like just like grinding on the last bit of curd.
No, I thought you said that as you take your last bite. I was like, that's what I'm doing right now. Give me a second.
Kelly, you have your food, but are trying to find a place to sit.
Can I describe Tally? Is that okay?
Yeah, you never got to yet?
No.
Sorry. Why don't don't let me forget, but why don't we establish our scene and then we'll do it.
Okay. Sounds good.
So you got your food. You're walking around the Great Hall right now before classes begin on your first day, trying to find a place to sit. Is there anybody that you, as a storyteller, 10, feel that Talika may notice coincidentally?
I want to say, I would think it would be Cressida. Even though they haven't seen each other for a while, she would probably remember.
Cressida doesn't look that different. You know what I mean?
I guess it's just that she's no longer a kid. So that's the thing. I'm like, last time she saw her, they were kids.
You would also see Gemma as well, probably, as you are her cousin.
I don't think she would want to next to Gemma because of the news she found out. So she's like, no, I don't want to talk to her right now.
Never mind. Because you would have like overheard that that thing where Drusilla was yelling at Gemma from across the hall, and then you would see Gemma. Do you want to pull up Gemma's art for me really quick? Just in passing. We'll keep going. But Jess?
Sorry, I stepped away for 2 seconds. You're gonna need to.
Can you just pull up Jess's art really quick? Just in passing.
Drusilla, Gemma, he meant.
Gemma's art?
Gemma, yeah, Gemma's art.
Can you show a picture of yourself, Jess, real quickly, please?
Yes.
Yeah, I had this ready.
Yeah, Gemma looks a lot different as well, but still with that kind of noblesse obligée about her. So yeah, you kind of duck your head down and away from her, and then step nearby, and you can hear somebody be like, I can cut my own food, Cress. Cress. You see Cressida.
She's gonna Tally's gonna stop there for a second and just be like, did I hear that wrong? Is that actually her? Type of thing, awkwardly standing there, of course, very awkwardly. And then is there a space between Cressida and are you sitting next to Wilford type of thing?
There's a place. She's sitting next to Wilford, but on the other side, yeah, there is an open seat.
Well, I don't think she wants to sit on the other side. I think she wants to sit next to Cressida. So it's like a thing of just putting herself between someone, you know what I'm saying? Let me just scooch in right here, please.
What, between her and Wilfred?
Yes.
You totally can if you want to. They would be sitting next to each other, but you can do it.
I'm trying to think of. I think probably she would. I don't think she would try to switch anything, but I think she would definitely go up to tap on Wilfred's shoulder and like, can you please move over?
Sure. He pushes a little bit closer to Cressida.
The other way, please.
Cressida, you turn around to see a face you have not seen for a while. However, you run in certain circles, and Maya, I need you to make me a history of magic check for a certain something.
Mm-hmm.
You have a keen mind, don't you?
Yes, I do.
At advantage.
Yeah. Magic advantage. 26.
You remember seeing her face in the Daily Prophet, one of the smaller sections. The announcement of Miss Talika Yaxley's marriage to Mr. What was his name? 10?
Adrian Hart.
Adrian Hart. And so you know her face because you saw it in the paper, and now you see it here in front of you. It's Talika. Wilfred's looking at her like he's ready to tell her off.
Will. It's Tally.
No.
Yeah, she grew
Yes.
15 feet.
She stands up. Where the hell did you come from? He's gonna go to give you a little hug. Wilfred's always been a hugger.
Tally's gonna like step back to put her arms up, like, please don't.
Sorry.
Can I sit now, please?
Yeah, please.
And she's gonna put herself between Wilfred and she's lifted herself so she stays Cressida.
Hi, how are you? It's been a long time. I have a lot of questions. What are you doing here? First of all, that's like the big one. What are you doing here?
New career path. Trying something out.
A new career path.
What program are you in? Are you a lib?
Oh, please don't be a lib.
She's just looking at Wilfred with like a really like disgusted almost face.
I'm begging you. Please don't tell me you're in liberal arcanum.
Do I answer him? Should I ask like Cressida?
You answer him if the answer is that you're not in liberal arcanum.
Applied enchantments.
Oh, thank
God. All three of you are in applied enchantments.
Yes. I can switch it over to something else, but it's just that
no, there's no maximum amount. We have another game where 3 people are in applied warcasting. It's just not common, is all in these games.
Applied enchantments is fun. I've heard a lot of good things from Sadie. She says they are learning a lot in that program. So
just do I ask to say that what describe Tally, or do I keep going scene? I can keep going scene. How are you?
Yes, no, I would love it if you took this time now to do the character description. Jess, can we get her art up?
Yeah.
Tally looks very different from when she was young in that she's almost more paler than when she was younger. She had more darker skin, and now she's lighter in tone.
Quick pause, because I want to get the art up.
Pause.
There it is. Go ahead.
Lighter in tone, as well as the fact of like, it's almost that her hair is as well shorter in the sense of that also it looks less voluptuous as it used to, I guess, since it's more flat.
Mm-hmm.
And
calling back to the word that you used in the original description, it's great.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of words. And it's definitely no more baby face, very angled, very sharp, and almost, if you like looking, almost a little like when it comes down to like body weight size, it's almost like a little unhealthy.
That is a face that could cut glass.
Yeah.
In the best way.
Yeah, it is like very sharp, but also it's like a little bit like you need to eat a sandwich.
Yeah. Mhm. Skin and bones.
Yeah, and still has the dark brown eyes, but it's not that thing of like the happy face is no longer there. It's like resting bitch face every time you look at her.
What? No, I haven't gotten that vibe at all.
I think Cressida clocked that immediately. She was just like, right. Well, you look really good. I love what you've done with your hair.
Thank you. I also like your hair. It is
Thank
very
you.
bouncy.
I don't wear it in a stupid little bow anymore.
Well, I didn't think it was stupid.
You should have seen her at Durmstrang. She got gum in her hair, and she had to like cut the whole thing off.
I know.
For the record, gum was put in my hair.
And
It was
for the
terrible time.
record, I didn't ask you.
Okay,
She kind of says towards like Wilfred.
maybe.
Behind when she turns away from him, he looks across her like, "What the fuck?"
She goes like, I don't fucking know. She like turns back to Tali and she's like, maybe we don't you might want to rein that in a little bit.
Rain Wooden. She's like taking a bite of her food, like not even looking up.
Being mean to Wilfred?
Why?
We're married.
Yeah. And I don't really like people, being non-blatantly mean to him.
At them saying that, Tally, like she has like silver, she dropped her silver and just did like a little like swallow almost.
It wouldn't be a shock, seeing as they were always at each other's throats in first year.
Well, that's the thing. Tally, in her mind, thought these two were enemies, not really lovers, in the sense of that they were going to be this. She had no idea this happened.
Of course, no one would.
Congratulations for you.
Unfortunately, it cannot be reversed. So
He tried. I dragged him back.
Tell me if I can't do this, but like Tally would like look up at Cressida and say, "Congratulations," and I don't know if she would see it or not, in the sense of like, would she have to roll for it for insight? But
yeah, well, she has a high insight, so why don't we get an insight check? Because I can see where you're going, Tense. Great.
Insight. The 13, but the
13. Do you want to use your inspo?
Yeah, I'll use my inspo. I have a plus
Okay.
11 for a reason. God damn it!
What should be like? I knew it was gonna be one. I knew it.
Oh my god!
Take a subscriber.
Thank you.
Aw, that's nice.
Thank you.
Just
What
because
do?
I like keeping the ball rolling with the story.
I knew it was gonna be one.
I like it when things are revealed.
And so Tally, please describe what she sees that twinge in your eye.
She would see a thing of like hurt, in a sense of like hurt with almost like betrayal, really, when it comes down to this. Even though like her voice, it says that thing of like, "Congratulations, I'm happy for you." In the eyes, it says something else of that way of sadness and betrayal, really, with this. And she'll like be like, "Now, excuse me, please. I forgot I have to talk to someone." And she's gonna like get her food and move.
You only just sat down.
Well, it's fine.
What's her deal?
I think she might be going through a lot right now.
As you're walking past, you nearly bump headfirst into Tiffany, who's just arrived for breakfast.
Oh, sorry.
No, I apologize, but please watch your step. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. You can totally tell me to like screw off. Are you okay?
Why are you asking me?
Just you looked a little sad, but that might also just be your face now. Not that that's a bad thing. wanted to check and
So
make sure.
terrible. Honestly,
Yeah.
honestly, 10 set you up for the trappiest question. There's no way to answer that right. There's no way to answer that without looking bad. Oh man. So Tiffany completely kills it.
Wait, I gotta ask, is Tiffany wearing that shirt that's in the picture right now?
Yeah, are you wearing something else?
She's just wearing clothes similar to that in general. I can send you her Pinterest board for sure.
Well,
Yeah, send the
give you an
Pinterest board
idea.
really quick. Send the Pinterest board really quick.
Yeah, hold on.
That way, if you have a comment, 10, or you got some kind of
I
reaction,
have
you'll
something
have
kind
this
of,
one.
but I don't want to. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no,
you're
it's great.
fine.
I
I'm
love
gonna
this
find
character
I'm gonna
because a
find this
lot
to
of
be
the
very
things that
funny.
we're exploring with her are unsaid in some way, and that's a cool way to go about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm an
I'm
asshole.
pulling out. You're not an asshole. Ooh,
No, like make fun of her.
Cool.
She kind of needs it a little bit.
Are you guys seeing this? Yeah. So is there one of these that you're wearing specifically? you
Just
think?
it's her general style, so it doesn't have. It could be anything. I imagine she's probably wearing something very similar to you know that. Do you see the one with the red T-shirt and the light wash jeans with a little skirt over it?
Yeah, yeah.
Something like
Love
that.
it.
Okay.
Cool. Your reaction.
I had a different reaction for different outfits. I gotta think of a different one now. 1 second.
You know what? I want to know what your initial thing was gonna be. I'm really curious. So let's go back and let's have her wearing her top.
Okay. Well, why don't we put her in like? Yeah, we'll put her in a crop top.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Tally would just like going to give you like kind of like an up and down look, type of thing, and be like, "Your boobs are out," and then just like walk past her.
So judgmental. That's I'm giving an inspiration to 10 right now.
Perfect. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I think there's
Congrats.
gonna just be like a quiet like flash of hurt on her face. Like,
Yeah.
oh, that didn't but she's also just gonna kind of internalize it and then just move on.
Fix it a bit. Like,
Yeah.
am I okay?
Sorry if I made you uncomfortable. She's gonna kind of call behind her and like
That was a rough interaction. You thought maybe she was having a bad night last night? No. If she's having a bad night last night, she's having an even worse morning this morning.
yeah.
Anyway, you can hear nearby. Wait. Give me 2 seconds.
Uh-huh. Oh god, I hate whatever you're plotting right now.
Of course I'm plotting. I'm always plotting.
I know you're plotting.
I'll never not be plotting.
You're a DM. Of course you're plotting.
What evils lurk within that mind?
That's again. I'm so sorry. Your character's very hot and
No,
nice looking.
no, you're fine. I 100% get it. You're in character. I get it, girl.
Tiffany? You here nearby? Tiff?
She
You
is
look
going
over.
to freeze.
To see a man, a few people that he seemingly was walking with, a few of them stop and look at him like, what's going on? Oh, sit in a second. You see Lucien Aveline for the first time in years.
She
He
is going to
seems
take.
surprised to see you.
She's going to take a deep breath in and plaster a smile on her face. Hi.
Hi. You look you look great.
You can say that my boobs are out. I was just told that, so.
What? I wasn't even looking at you.
Mm-hmm.
It's there.
How are
So
you?
good to see
How's,
you, he says, and he's gonna do that French thing where he like kiss, right?
The
On either
bisou?
side of the cheek. I have no idea what
I think it's called the bisou. Monier can correct me if he wants to. I think it's called le bisou or le bis.
Is, he just said.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like a bees, yeah, it's safe to
Bees.
say musically high.
That's what's
They
called?
taught me
Oh.
specifically about that in my first French class.
Yeah, it's like the
It's a
Beezu
little
is kind of like a
funky.
smack on the mouth, and a Bees is like
And
on
then
the
Bees
cheek.
is like the cheeks. Okay. She's going to kind of greet him back and then be like, "How are you? How's Chantel?"
Chantel. Whew. I have not heard that name in a little while.
No?
Chantel and I would say
Well,
we had a difference of opinion.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, please don't be. Please come sit. I didn't know you had the
Oh.
program. My goodness, have you been here the whole time?
I just got here last night.
Oh, well. You missed one of my parties.
I think you know well enough that I probably wouldn't have been at one of your parties.
Even if I invited you.
She's gonna look around a bit and like, are you sure you would even want me there? You know
Looks
what?
around.
Forget it. It's
Come on
fine.
now, Tiff. It's been a long time, hasn't it?
It
You
certainly
see
has.
him, you know him. Make an insight check.
Okay, I can do that. Insight. That is 13 on the die, 18 total.
And 18, you know him. He's putting on a show. He's being kind for kindness' sake. He's with an 18, he's more shocked you're here. And he's like, "What pocket are you in? For my goodness. I can't believe it."
She's going to force on a smile and kind of stand up. You don't have to do this. I appreciate it, but listen.
What program are you in?
I'm in Applied Enchantments.
Sir, of course, you're in Applied Enchantments.
You don't look too
Lovely.
pleased.
It's lovely. I can't wait to be in all my classes with you.
Oh.
We should put on another party. That way, you can meet everybody. I think that's a great idea. We have a
I
beautiful
don't think
little
that's a
place
great
down in the
idea, though.
dungeons. No. I think it is the best decision I've made yet.
But it's always what you think, right? And she's just gonna kind of blurt that out. Forgive me. I overstepped. That's on me.
New beginnings, Tiffany.
To new beginnings.
Didn't know I was here.
I did not.
Huh. When did you get in?
Just last night. You've already asked this.
Any train rides back soon?
Any
You
what?
visiting? Any train rides back soon?
I'm here for the long haul, I'm afraid. And listen, I'm very sorry. That was out of line. But
I am so happy to see you.
yes. Have a nice day. And she is going to get up so he does not have to, because, you know, this is a trend with her. She's always trying to accommodate other people. She's going to get up and she's going to exit the Great Hall or find another place to be, just in general, so that way he does not have to leave his breakfast.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Finbar! Finbar! Runs over, grabs you. Can I borrow him? And he just yanks you out of the chair like you're about to bite something. It's like the fork's left.
The fucking
you know?
dust cloud.
Yeah.
It's like his shoes and the fork are like spinning in the air, like as he pulls them away.
I didn't know you were that strong, Lucian. Where's the fire? Oh no, wait.
Tiffany was here.
This is new. No,
Tiffany
this is new.
Jonas. She's here at Hogwarts.
Oh,
Isn't that great?
You don't seem to be taking this well.
He's in our program.
Okay. Do you need anything? coffee, tea.
I just thought that you should know. Definitely not freaking out or anything. It's not like we had a bit of a falling out.
I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder and just be like, "Okay, Lucian, we gotta stop lying to yourself right now. What's I get the problems, the issues, but what do you need me to do to help you?"
No, doctor. See if she's gonna keep spreading
Single?
the rumor that she no. See if she's going to spread the rumor about that I cheated on her.
I'll do my best, but subtlety has never been my strong suit.
Finbar, why can you not pick up on like one of my lessons? Just a single one? What do I do?
Okay, here's what you do. For right now,
She asked me how Chantel was. Can you believe it? The
she
goal
asked
of
about
that woman.
she asked about that bitch.
She thinks like,
Well, yeah, I know, Lucian. I know the story.
I dated her after I dated Tiffany, and it's all very messy. I'm hoping that this doesn't spell disaster for all of us.
Okay, you find a way to calm down. I'll go make sure disaster doesn't befall everyone.
Thank you.
Here,
So
have a
much.
crepe. I made it this morning. It's got your favorites.
Finbar, I could kiss you, but I know you're not into that kind of thing. As much as I wish you were. And so he puts a hand on his lips and he like presses it to yours, and then takes his plate away.
And no matter how much the people who watch your streams want us to, it's not gonna happen.
Mm.
All right.
You can see Tiffany sitting nearby, kind of like a doe in the middle of everything.
I hope you can hear me. I had to take out my
doing.
earbuds, so
Yeah, we can hear you.
okay, cool.
Yep.
Because I had to put my thing on the charger. It was about to die. Okay.
Okay. How to approach this? Hi, Tiffany. How you doing? It's dumb.
Hi. Who would know me here? Wait, you haven't actually changed a bit. Why am I'm lost in my head. Crap.
No, I
hi,
get it.
Finbar. It's been a couple years. How are you?
I get it. It's a new place, lots of new people, exciting program. You changed your hair. Your hair looks very nice.
It does. Thanks.
Yeah, I like the red at the end of the tips. It looks very, very nice.
My mama did not like it as much as I did.
Mothers, sometimes there's no pleasing them no matter what you do. And sometimes you really, maybe we shouldn't talk about mothers, actually.
Yeah,
But-
let's move on.
Way in the background, there's Lucian drawing in the air like words from the hallway that you can see, and it says, "Is she here to ruin me?" Question mark. Question mark.
Can I use my investigation or like
No.
perception or whatever to like
No,
notice this?
May
Okay.
not. He would only be
Specifically
in a
for Finbar,
position where you could not see it.
Okay.
It's like he kind of goes wide-eyed for a second, just seeing that. It's like, shit.
He's eating the crepes.
The man knows how to multitask.
Yeah.
But you're here at the program. I've been here since the beginning, but I mean, it's great to see you again. Which one are you in?
Applied enchantments, after the whole incident at the gala. Don't think you heard of it. I hope you didn't hear of it, honestly. I decided I needed a change, so I changed. And she looks very like earnest as she says this. She's like nodding and like smiling. Just
Now you're here.
like it's obvious. And it's, you know, you remember when I
Well-
used to do photography?
Yeah, you were really good at it.
You don't have to lie to me. I know what the people thought. But in any case, I wanted to do something
Really
similar,
quick,
but
you were
make-
calling her photography. It was always incredibly symmetrical. Every single photo she
Yes.
took. Mhm. Keep going.
I just wanted to find a new way to do things and maybe make them so I don't go neurotic about it at the same time where people can enjoy it and I can enjoy it. It's a whole thing, you know. It's nothing. So, you know, I got the letter and it took me a while and you know, I'm not gonna lie, I was embarrassed, but that's, you know, it is what it is. And so I finally decided to come after another letter arrived, and wow.
Yeah, but it's nice to see you here because I remember you always pretty good at this sort of stuff. And well, let me welcome you to Implied Enchantments. I'm one of its many members. We got quite Sadie. She's in it.
And Tiffany, of course, you're not the only one to be coming in. Finbar doesn't know.
Oh, you know what? It just slips my mind. I get so self-centered about these things. You know that.
No, you don't.
Oh.
Listen, Finbar, it's fine. I know. Trust me, I know.
Tiffany,
Anyways,
you
no.
know me.
Finbar, please.
No,
Anyways,
Tiffany, you
not-
know me. I'm terrible at
Finbar,
lying.
Just listen to me for a second, please.
You gotta leave it now. Beth?
Okay, sorry. I'm all over. I'm sorry. Today is not a great day for me. Nothis is here, and so is Talika. Talika, I forgot how you say her name. It's been so long. Tally, you
Tally.
remember Tally, right?
Yeah, I do. First
And you
year,
remember
she was.
Nothis, and they came with me. I mean, Nothis came with me. I don't know where Tally came from. She just kind of froze the carriage and then appeared. Anyways, you know, kind of like old times, kind of not. I mean, I think we've all changed. Some of us have stayed the same, and I think that is what it is.
I don't know. I haven't banged my elbow against anything yet, so it's not quite like old times.
I give you a solid couple weeks, though. Yeah, you have been here longer than I have, so.
Oh no, I definitely run into a few of things. It's just I haven't done it today yet. So, again, it's good to see you. We got lots of
Yeah.
people from. We got lots of people from
I didn't even notice
Bovatons.
I was here.
Whoa! Question mark? Question mark in the background.
He should have asked literally anyone else. Don't worry, Finbar's got ideas. Terrible ideas, but ideas. Well,
The crepes were really good! Exclamation mark.
Finbar, are you looking at something? Is there like a bird in back there or something?
wait.
Out of
Drop
the
it away from
hallway.
her.
Mm.
Someone put cilantro right there. You're safe now.
Finbar, that's not cool.
Cilantro.
No, someone put cilantro right there. I had to get it away from you because I know that.
Finbar. I
No,
get it. I still look stupid.
no. How could you look stupid next to me?
You really want to ask me that?
I'll have you know I hold that title.
You know
with,
they say two wrongs don't make a right?
but three lefts do. So
Anyways, yeah, no, seriously. How did you even notice me? I feel like I changed a bit.
oh, your eyes.
Over toward looking out the corner.
My
Your eyes. Yeah, that's a great answer, Finbar.
try
I don't
that
know
again,
any-
and you might not ever. You know what? That's mean. Never mind.
Look, I don't know anybody else with eyes like yours, and they're
Your
very
flirting
familiar.
skills need work.
This isn't flirting. This is an observation. Your eyes
Wait.
Finbar is a
Listen, please cut to the chase. I know you're not here for my amazing personality. I haven't gotten much better. Finbar.
Beth has laid a trap for you, Ian.
Okay.
Something, and then
Oh, what?
Did I cut out?
I don't know. I think you did.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything.
Oh.
Did you hear what Beth said?
My flirting skills need work?
Okay, so you did not hear what I last said.
Keep going.
Finbar, cut to the chase. I know you're not here for my amazing personality.
Okay, well, you do have an amazing personality. I don't know why you keep doing this to yourself.
Finbar, stop. I don't want to hear it. I really don't. Just please.
Okay. So I'm really terrible at the subtle things, so let me just ask you this. Lucian is...
Oh my god.
No.
Oh my god.
You're the wrong man.
Merlin.
Keep going.
For the love of...
Okay, look.
Okay, you know what? You don't even have to say anything else.
No, please, wait, just...
Just
No. Tiffany, please, just... I swear, just answer this one question for me, and then I'll stop.
Oh God.
Lucian's worried you came here to try to sully his name.
I'm sorry. Is everything about him?
Yes. Obviously.
So I'm just here to
Wasn't it enough?
see.
Of course, I'm not here to do whatever the fuck he thinks I'm here to do. I'm here to learn. I'm here to try and reinvent myself. I am here to try and become a new person. And if he can't fucking accept that after he decides to drag me over and make a whole scene, then he can shove it up his righteous ass.
Give
And you know what?
inspiration to
Finbar,
Beth.
you can too. Because I knew you were becoming better friends with him, obviously. But really? Really? I thought you were better than this. Please leave me alone.
Beth just turned her inspo.
Look, I didn't.
Leave me alone, Finbar.
You gotta listen to the lady. And redeem yourself
Listen.
later.
Listen. An angry woman just told him to do something. That's basically an order from God to Finbar.
That's right. Okay.
It's like, right, self-preservation. I have some of that. I go over to Lucian's like, okay, good news and bad news. Which do you want first?
The news about me! About me, Finbar!
Okay, she did say she isn't here for you or to ruin your good name.
You felt she was being honest.
She was very angry talking about you, though. As in,
They're
very
sending
angry.
mixed signals.
She was the type
Imagine
of
if I said, Finbar, I love you. You're everything to me. I only wish you goodwill. What do you think? Which one do you think is real?
Well, that one was terrible. Hers was the type of anger you only get from honesty.
Okay. Duly noted. You didn't tell her that I sent you, did you?
So, about that.
You are very lucky that you are very good at making delicious food.
Okay, but don't worry. She said
So
she's
lucky
here
I
to-
need a caterer this week.
She was very clear that she's here for herself, to better herself, reinvent herself, lots of herself.
That's just what a girl like her would say, he says, getting defensive.
Look, I think...
Should never have trusted you with this.
Look, I think you're in the clear, but it's probably best to not be too close to her lest you earn her ire. And she unleashes that upon the population.
I just had a really funny idea.
Yeah.
Can I cast Defendo while passing him? On his clothes.
Can you what?
Can I cast Defendo on Lucian's pants while passing him?
I won't let you do his pants. Maybe that's a little bit too much. You can like
Okay.
cut his tie off. I
Okay,
think that
I
would
can
be
do that.
funny.
I'd be okay with that.
You're
I have it
walking,
locked
so
in,
you walk
so-
past like into the hallway and out, and you can see the two of them talking. You just like flick your wand at him, and the tie gets cut. That cost 30 galleons! He yells back toward Tiffany.
I'll thank you.
Yeah. And we'll hard cut that. And I think, in the morning, Riley. Riley,
Yep.
you get down to breakfast, and waiting there is Veronica. Hey, you're finally up. I saved you a seat and some food, she says, and like takes a topper off and plops your plate next to you.
Lifesaver. Thank you.
They didn't have any hash browns. Sorry.
No. That's all I
know.
wanted.
Darcy ate them all. Sorry. I'm a growing boy. You're 22, she said.
I did not sleep last night.
Seriously?
Yeah.
I know a few people that can get you some potions. So I know some people in the Alchemic and Botanical Sciences department.
I don't think I'm quite at that level yet, but I'm keeping that note in the back of my mind.
Just saying. Sleeping draught does wonders.
I'm afraid I don't think I would wake up if I took that, honestly.
You just like, well, I think like the description of it says that you're supposed to sleep for as long as you normally do. And so, or as long as you need to, she'll say. So yeah, for you, it might be like 6 to 8 weeks.
Yeah, I don't. I think someone would probably get concerned that I was missing.
I certainly would.
I mean, obviously, I would hope that. Someone else.
Who's missing? You can hear nearby somebody sitting down. Juniper sits nearby.
Oh, this is so mean. Just talking about sleeping droughts. Veronica says I'd go missing. It's probably not wrong.
And let's quick show Veronica. This is Veronica. She's from Ilvermorny. She's got 2 big braids, and she is a little Spitfire. And then if we can get Juniper, oh, awesome, on the ball. Juniper has her hair out today, and she looks like she's just risen from a long night of sleep as well. Yeah, you'd be like Sleeping Beauty. You need pure, true love's kiss to bring you back, Juniper says.
Okay, I just woke up. I don't need this from both of you.
What? Juniper says. Yeah, plus, it would be me kissing her, Veronica says. And then Juniper looks a little surprised. Wait, are you two together?
Yes?
Veronica looks at you like, well,
Yes. Yes, we are.
Yeah. A little while back. We hang out all the time.
Not that far back.
Well, it's been a little bit of a while. Like, there's been a break since you guys had spring break, right?
Yeah.
So we hang out all the time. Did spring break together. So, yeah, she says back. And then Juniper's like, oh, good for you.
Thanks. No, I meant to tell you. It just we've been
It's
busy with
fine.
class.
I don't need to know every little bit of your life.
No. I
Harley.
would want you to know, but it just
You know, it's just like, who'd you tell first? Wilfred or your childhood best friend? You know.
okay. He's just so annoying though, so it just kind of comes out.
Someone's salty, Veronica says back. Juniper says, what? Who? Me? No.
Riley just eats between them. It's just eating.
And then, like, Juniper gets caught up, and like Billy comes and sits down next to her, and is like, "Do you see that Northus is back?" There are two of them are talking. The news is spreading already in the morning, and Veronica says, she seems interested.
She's my friend. I mean, I've known her.
So what was up with the?
What do you mean? What?
She asked you, and you like on white.
I'm still waking up. I'm half
Okay,
asleep.
okay, all right. Sleeping Beauty.
She and I may have had a thing when I was younger. It's fine.
She spit takes, you know, but like kind of down, like, you what?
You heard me. Don't make me say it
You've been hothead
again.
I never would have. Oh. She goes like a little bit red. She is pretty.
Thank you. I do have good taste. It was like we were young. I don't know. I was like figuring out myself. You know, don't make this more awkward than it needs to be.
I need to hear your whole love story. You're like, shut up. Shut the fuck up. You guys sit there for a little bit longer, but the conversation eventually fades from the interest here. She lets up, and she goes, "So, why couldn't you sleep?"
Bad dreams. What else is new?
Oh, you get nightmares?
Yeah. Usually I get out of bed so I don't bother you when it happens.
Sorry. I could come down more often if my presence would help. I don't know. I don't like ever get dreams. Not very often. I'm like one of those people who just like black and then I wake up.
I know, you sleep like a log. Sometimes I have to check to see if you're breathing.
You know, you're really fucking rude.
You're welcome. You love it though.
I'll teach you a lesson sometime.
No, I mean, yeah.
What about tonight? At 8?
I would love that.
Hogshead?
Yes, definitely.
On the
Let's see if
shoulder.
Anna can get us a discount.
She works at the Hogshead?
Yeah, she's got an in.
She's like looking over, trying to find Anna right now. Why do you wait? Why do you know like all the redheads? She says, and then we'll cut hard there.
Just bright red face.
Gemma, Anna. Wait a minute, Juniper. I think she has a type. Yeah, I think that is where we'll end tonight's episode of Magic and Mysterium.
That was so fun.
Thank you everyone for playing this kind of introductory episode. We're doing a lot of relationship work. Lots of great stuff going on here. I can already see like storylines going down. 10, my goodness. This is different than any other character you've ever done, and you are killing it.
See, I apologize in advance for being an asshole to anyone.
No, you're fine.
10 struggles with that so much. We'll end stream. Bye stream.
Bye stream.
Bye stream.